Hey everybody. Uh Welcome to Canje Plays or Canje Studios or whatever you want to call it. Canje Plays. This is celebration. We're having fun. We're having a celebration because a few weeks ago I crossed the 300 mark milestone and I got 300 plus subs, which is fantastic. It's a lot more than I thought I would ever have. This crazy guy with a silly laugh and a camera, a webcam, decided to try their hand at, well, try my hand at doing some playthroughs and seeing how things go and playing board games. I had amassed a lot of board games that I was playing with people at work, but then COVID happened, and then a lot of other life things happened for that. But that made it so that I wasn't really playing them. So now I started streaming, and I guess 300 plus of you all said you liked what you saw and you wanted to see more. You wanted to come sit at the table with me and play, and thank you. Hey Jason, hey Keith, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. I hope that I provide some form of entertainment at all, whether my bad dice rolling is just fun to watch or like me, when you just kind of want to unwind and we're kind of isolated from each other, that we want to just get together, pull up at the table, play some games together, have some fun in the chat, have some good laughs and stuff. And before that, thank you, because I needed that. I really did. I'm not gonna cry, okay? So don't look for it. But thank you for sure. I really appreciate it. I met some fantastic people, both designers as well as fans and board gamers in the community at large. I think this is probably the most accepting community that I've ever been a part of. And that's saying a lot. And I mean, it's just the space. We all just are here for the game, right? We're not here for the drama that's going on in the world. We're not here for any type of weird. We're all just here for the one thing of playing some games together, having some good laughs, taking some time out from everything crazy going on, and just enjoy the time. And I think I'm super thankful for that. I'm that you all show up, that you all click that subscribe and like button on things, that you all comment on my videos, good or bad. I mean, except for the pervs who post weird stuff. There are people who post weird stuff that I have to police. And I don't mean weird stuff like someone saying something, I hate your video. I mean more, I don't mind that because I could deal with that. But it's just more other weird bots and stuff that do stuff. But thanks, Dragon. Thanks so much. But I think like I really appreciate. Uh, Thanks, Brian. Welcome, welcome. So, but I really appreciate you for sticking around and watching and going through this with me, and just always hanging out. I really wish there was a con or something that we could go to that I could meet all of you, because that's what I want to do. I want to meet all of you, and I want to play a game with all of you, and I want to just have fun. So I just want, this is just kind of like the opening salvo and the fireworks and the greatness of it, and it's been fun, and it still continues to be fun. I still want to play more board games, and there are a lot of people who are a bad influence on me in my buying board game thing. They're just like, hey, uh, I was playing this game. I know these are the type of games you like, so check it out. And then I check it out. Next thing you know, it's here. Dungeons of Infinity is one of them. I watched some playthroughs of it. There are other YouTubers that out there that I respect the heck out of. That has just been fantastic and very open. I gotta give shots out. Yeah, like a giant Zoom meeting. You're right. I gotta give my shots out. I gotta give a shout out, not shots. Shout out. I gotta give my shout out to Rob and Mel from Rob's Gaming Table. Cream of crop right there, man. Because when I started looking at these videos and I started watching people play and all that, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I can because I don't know. And they encouraged me to do it. They were just like, hey, just do it. Just try it out, see if you like it. And it's been great since. I haven't looked, I haven't stopped and go back. Next stop, 1,000 subs. One day, Anthony, one day. So, Robin Mel, I give you a huge shout out. You are number one on the list. I want to give a shout out to Mike from One Stop Co op Shop. The guy's been fantastic. I can reach out to Mike on the Facebook page or message him, and Mike Kelly answers, and he is very like kind, very cool. Like that, big shout outs to big shout outs to Man vs Meeple, MVM. Like they put out some really top notch content. I haven't spoken to a single one of them, but that's okay. I'm like a little fish in there, and they're the big fish. So, but I think that they've been, when I've watched their videos, they do some really good stuff. They hone in on it. That entire group is just fantastic. It's not just one; it's all of them. Just everyone in there. If I didn't mention you, I'm sorry. I've only met a few of you so far in terms of that talking to. I want to give a shout out to Dale, Casual Gamer. Dale has been like, Dale's the most. He is super friendly. He's hilarious, and he makes me buy a lot of games. He's the reason why I bought Warp's Edge. Mike's the reason why I got Bullet. So that hopefully we'll be playing on there tonight. And it's just, yeah, I know, Keith. They just kind of like, okay, this game's cool. I'll play it. So it's just been fantastic to really reach out. Our family plays games. There's another one. Big shout out. They are amazing people. They are top notch. They're super responsive. They're very kind, very nice. They want people to enjoy everything that we play. It's just huge shout out to our family plays games. Just different people in the industry who put forth best efforts and stuff. Hexy Beast does really great content. So it's just fantastic, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I hope that there are more people that are coming to the hobby, more people that'll do streams. It's just streams everywhere, content creators everywhere, and we can all just kind of, you know, mingle and mix, and don't care about the crazy, man. Don't care about the crazy stuff going on. Just for a few hours or so, play a game, have some fun, and then we can get back to real life. I think that there's, anyway. I'm getting lost in stuff, and I know you're here to see some game playthroughs. I just wanted to say thank you, YouTube subscribers. Thank you so much for getting me over the 300 milestone. I really appreciate it. I still remember the 100 Q&A. I still remember the 200 Q&A and my top 10 list. And now 300, and I'm gonna play some games, and we're gonna just kind of go and have a good time. So I want you all to just pull up, scoot in. Pull up to the table. Let's play some games. Let's have some fun. If you have questions, I'll start in probably like 2 minutes kicking it. But right now, I want to know from you. Like you're out there in the chat. You're listening to me gab on. I don't want to hear from you. If you have any questions, let me know. Usually on the stream, you're kind of like, okay, well, who is this guy? He goes by Canje and stuff. My name is Derek. That's what I go by, right? But I've been playing board games not that long. I picked it up later in life. I didn't play a lot of games. When I was younger, I did play Hero Quest. When I was younger, I didn't know at the time that there was more than just Hero Quest. I was like, okay, this company made this cool game. And now back to Monopoly. Okay, I don't want to play Monopoly anymore. I'm going to go outside and play some basketball, play some football, play some baseball, do sports stuff. And that's kind of the realm that I lived in. And then later on in life, I found board games, and it was fun. And I found that this is what I truly enjoyed doing. Your request wasn't a one-off. So I've been enjoying it and playing board games ever since, and it's been fun. So it's good to meet you. So if you have, hey Andrew, what's up? Pull up a chair. So if you have any questions you want to ask me, ask away. This is your stream, right? So it's Q&A and board game play, basically. So if you have questions, I will answer them. We'll play board games. We'll go through. I reached out to my Patreon subscribers and I said, hey, here are the list of fast play games or big games that I have, and what would you like to see played? And funny enough, Marvel Champions was pretty low in the rankings. So I was like, okay, I thought it was a fun game. I enjoy it, but they would like to see some other stuff on there. I put out a list of what my fast play games that I have can reach so far out of what's in my closet that I need to really organize. And they picked the first one to be Dice Throne Adventures. They want to see me fight the first level boss since I won the portal crawl yesterday. Cool. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna have some fun with it. Now, this is gonna be clunky because I'm not a videographer. I'm learning a lot as I go, but from people like Quackalope, who they are top notch in the business. They get their stuff, they got quality content that you see, B-roll, camera zooms, all that other stuff. I don't have that. That's not my skill set. My skill set's board games and coding. But board games. So I'm going to do setups. We're going to play some games and have some fun. The table is not set up at all. I can switch you over to it. You'll see, not set up at all. And we're going to set it up together. We're going to play games and have some fun. Okay, you're in for the long haul. So let's have some fun. And thank you again, YouTube subscribers. Thank you so much, Patreon members. I appreciate you so much. This 300 sub stream is for all of you. So as I said, table's not set up. So we're going to set it up. And we're going to set it up with Dice Throne Adventures, playing the first boss. And remember, like I said, if you have questions, we've got answers. Now, if you have questions, ask away. I'll answer them. Sue. Like weird and choppy, all. Oh yeah, it's so slanted. Okay. Yeah, my camera's super slanted. There we go. Okay. So, hope everybody had a good Saturday. Today it's been gloomy out. Bring on the games! It's been really gloomy out today, so hope everybody had a good day. We're gonna fight a boss. Roll. Alright. You get to see the boss. This is the boss stuff. First boss is the Barbarian. Take the Barbarian's battle sheet. Here is battle board. This organizer's great, right? I didn't buy this. Question 1, do you know how awesome you are? No. No, Dan, I don't. Are you gonna play by the rules thing? No, Dan. No, I won't. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm definitely going to give it I'm gonna give it my best effort. The Barbarian actually has battle cards. I will be fighting someone who will be playing like I do. I'm going to die. I think that is. Yeah, he doesn't. We're not fighting any monster. Oh, yeah. You need Fallen Barbarian, and I'll show you that in a second. That card. This is setup, people. This is if you're like, hey, what does setup look like for this game? Here it is. So. Alright. Now we need to choose our hero. I'm not gonna go season 2. You'll probably. No. I don't know. This is a season 2 box. It's ridiculously large. Let's see who we have. What is the countdown to Black Widow? Thank you, Maple Monkey. I don't. It ranked low on the charts for what I selected. You'll have to talk to my patrons about that one, Dan. Get on them about it. So these are, I have every single one of these. We just have to determine who. So we've played with the barbarian, we've played with the pyromancer, and we've played with the gunner. I'm probably gonna go with Seraph. Let's go with the Seraph. Is that here? I found a really cool Black Widow deck on marvelcdb.com. I keep having to say it. So this is her mini. Already, I did not paint this, so don't think it's like, oh, beautiful job on the paint. Wasn't me. That was Roxley Games. Alright, so Seraph is here. Alright. I think I'm gonna sneak in a game of Marvel Champion. I like it. I think it's fun. So just like our character, which you saw us play with the gunner, where it folds out, the enemy actually has a fold out board with skills that they're gonna roll and decimate my face. So they've got low blow, smackdown, unhinged, skull bash. They have a defense overload. So they're rolling dice to try. Look at this. Good. This guy's trying to end my life. My rage has never been more true since I gave myself over completely to my master. You guys can slaughter me. Before I set up my character. Oh, no, I'm not crazy. Okay. Because we're going to play by the rules properly, let's set this up right. So that's Portal Crawl, Minion Battle, Minion Setup. When exploring a new environment, that's Minion. Boss Battle, Boss Setup. So choose the health dial for the boss, which is this guy. You can actually tell it looks on here. Red on red. There we go. You see his face. He's just kind of hardcore. So choose the health dial for your team and set it to the amount indicated on the card. So the boss setup, the boss's health for one player game is 70. Why? Why 70? Why? Okay, sure. So he has 70 health. He has 7 upgrade CP. That's right, he gets to upgrade. And what we do with the upgrades is we go through. And we grab all his upgrades. Back down. Because he's been lifting weights while we've been lifting. These are his upgrades. So we're going to shuffle these. Right, so in the center of the table, place the following as you would arrange them for a normal dice play. Boss battle leaflet and card deck. Enemy dial with health, side up. Enemy dial with CP, side up. 5 chaos dice. King's hand token for the quantity indicated on the boss battle scenario, which he gets 2. And you saw a little bit of what happened with that later. Alright. Hero starting health. Hero share a health dial, which starts at 50, so my health will start at 50. Boss battle scenario card. He will receive 8 upgrades. Separate the boss cards into. Hey, Steven. Separate the boss cards into 2 decks and shuffle them and shuffle each deck. One is the upgrade deck, the one with the up arrows. That's all this craziness. So set boss CP to upgrade CP value. On the card, his upgrade CP is 7. And it says 1 by 1, turn over the top card from the upgrade deck and pay for them with the CP on there until they run out. When upgrading from a level 2 to level 3 card, only spend the difference in CP cost. Oh. If it is a level 2 upgrade card and the boss already has the level 3 upgrade card, discard it and draw another. Okay. So let's see how bad he's been lifting weight. Okay. His first upgrade. Bone Skin level 3. Sweet. So he spends 3 CP on that, going down to 4. Next upgrade. Bone Skin level 2, but he's already at level 3. Unhinged level 3. He is very powerful. And he spends 2 CP on that, so he's down to 2. And Pained Response level 2. So he spends 1 CP on that. Got 1 left. And this is 2, so he can't afford it. So it says, if the boss can place the upgrade card but cannot afford the CP cost, discard it and stop drawing cards. So that's his upgrade. We're done. That's inside. And then he starts the fight with 2 CP. Like I do. We don't have any gold to start. He does horrible, horrible things to us. So sometimes, what is he doing? Here we go. The AI rules. Sometimes multiple abilities could be activated, and a higher priority ability may be weaker than a lower numbered ability. If there is ever an odd situation, choose the best option that you, the player, would perform if you were playing. So, Grim rule. If no card is drawn from the boss deck, use the previous card's roll objective. So there's a roll objective per card for the boss in these, and there really is. Okay, so upgrade, set the enemy dial CP, what it starts with, set the boss is now prepared for battle. Okay, so if the boss is ready to kill us, this is going to hurt a smidge. I hate shuffling cards like that. I really do. It's like clumping them together to drive me crazy. If you have this game, get the sleeves. They are top notch. Oh, why y'all won't let me bend these cards? Alright. Okay, so then I set up my character. I set up Seraph. She's got some fun. So her abilities are Holy Blade, Glorious, Triumphant, Highest Power, Purify, Holy Smite. I'll get back to Split the Heaven. Archangel's Will, Angelic Mantle, which stops some damage, and her ult. Okay, doke. Let's get her. She's got some fun stuff. And if you're wondering like this about this container and her cards are pretty cool too. Not her cards, her cards, her dice are pretty cool too. All dice are different. All of them, like they're all, I don't know, they all have a different look to them, and my brain has this thing of like they have a different feel, but it may be all the same. I don't know. That makes sense. But you get this whole container thing when you buy the game. Comes with it. Starts off with 50 health. That's that we start off with 50 at a group pool. Health. Use CP always. And the boss gets CP as we play too. Interesting. Right. Nice sunny day in Melbourne. Nice. Yeah, it's rainy here. 4 cards. I looked that up already, but we will go through what combat looks like. We'll have fun. Fun. Look how cool these things are, man. Look how cool these sleeves. And they have like a shine to them, but you don't see the shine because the matte finish is just so perfect. Almost angelic. Alright. Okay. Alright, we are set up. Okay, so how much salves did we start with? So 50 health, 72, there's a conclusion meat. Spend salves optional. No, salves may not be spent to revive fallen teammates in a boss battle. You may choose to spend salves to heal 6 on your team's health down, may spend multiple. But we start with none. So this is how life goes. Yay. We do the hero setup, like we usually do. The boss steps. So the teammate before you now performs the boss turn, which is a standard dice thrown turn with a few exceptions. The boss has an upkeep phase where they gain a CP, they draw a card, boss can't exceed 15, and then the active player immediately gains the hero bonus shown on the top right corner of the card. If the card drawn during the income phase was a main phase action card, the boss plays its spending CP equal to the cost. If the boss cannot afford the CP cost of the card on the card, or the card would have no effect, they sell it for a CP, and then they go into their roll phase. Ooh. And it's the same thing for all of them. Okay, let's play. And I will keep this close, so I will know what to do. This is my Seraph. Bosses don't have minis, so I'm just gonna put her. Rah, I'm gonna kill you. And Masters of the Universe game. The Masters of the Universe game, I don't think that's coming out in the US. I think that's a non-US game that's coming. I know that they're making one for the US, but it's not the same one that was supposed to be coming out. And I didn't like how they marketed the one that's currently coming out at all. Like, I wasn't a big fan of it, so probably not. But I'm a Masters of the Universe fan. If the new game that's coming out here, I think Fantasy Flight's the one making it. If they make it good, maybe. But I haven't been thrilled with how that IP's been treated. Alright, so I got Glorious Upgrade, a Highest Power Upgrade. Get that out of here. Remove a status effect and twice as well. Change the value of any 2 dice. What I want. Okay. Here we go. So my main phase. Yep, so I go first. I want to. Oh, Glorious gives me 0.6 damage. It'll be 7 damage, and it gives me a little bit of leeway. And does undefendable damage. Highest power. This one does 10 damage. Wow. But I gotta get these symbols to make that work. And those symbols are just the 6s. They're not anywhere else. While these ones, there are 3 wings. I'm going to spend 2 CP. Do Glorious. Upgrade that. And then we're going to have some fun. Alright, here we go. I have enough for the first Glorious to gain Flight. And Flight of mine is roll 2 dice to dodge or make undefendable. A player with this token may spend it at any time during the roll phase. Once spent, roll 2 dice. If a 6 was rolled, activate this token. If activated during the offense phase, this player's attack becomes undefendable. If activated during the defensive roll phase, ignore all incoming damage. Amen. So let's see if I can make this undefendable. I'm going to get it anyway with that. Let's see if I can make this a win. That's 2. There we go. That's what I needed. So I'm going to be doing take flight. So I will gain flight token, and I will hit you for 3 undefendable, taking you down to 67. Okay, you're up. You're up. You are up. You get 1 CP. You draw a card. Coffers, 0 CP, main phase. Gain 2, then draw 1 card, and your roll objective is that. Oh, this. So it says what to do on his main objective. Main phase. Does he have any heroic bonuses? Nope. So if the card drawn, do what you gotta do. Okay, so it's 0. He's gonna play it. He has a roll objective. He's gonna gain 2 CP. Like I said, it's like I'm playing another player. Then draw a card. You've got to be. I know I rolled this. So main phase, he gains a king's hand. What's the maximum number of king's hands you can gain? Maximum number of kings. Next token. Max tokens used per turn. Nope, he can keep gaining them. This might chafe. So he gets that, and his roll objective is straight. So he's going for straights. 1, 2, 5, and 6. He needs a 3 and a 4. Where are all these? 4 and a 5. You would need a 3. Nope. So what did you have instead? Got enough to hit me for 5. Yep, that's what you got. So he's going to hit me for 5. It's not 4 of a kind. He's going to hit me for 5. I get to... Ooh, I get to roll defense. Come on. Tomb-looking thing. Angelic Pendant. Come on, Angelic Pendant. Nope. What happens there? I deal 2 undefendable damage to him. He deals 5 to me, going down to 45. Okay, so that ends his turn. Once he hits, he gets to spend targeting with when no ability happens. If the boss minion fails to activate an ability during the roll phase, they spend it. So that's the time they spend it, or when I target them with the ultimate, they spend it. Okay. Cool. So my turn. CP. Draw a card. One more time. A chosen player may perform a reroll of up to 5 dice during their offensive roll phase. Hey, Cody. What's going on? Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Cody, you remember this game? Okay, what do we got? Got this. Got the cross. I've got the wings. I can do it. I got a Holy Smite incoming, so let's do the second roll. That's the Holy Smite. But I'm going to roll this one more time to see if I can make it a large straight for my last roll. Press my luck. Nope, it's a 4. Just barely. It's been that long since we played it. Alright, so I got Holy Smite. So I roll 4 dice, and fun stuff happens. Wow. So, with that, Holy Smite, for each one of these, I deal 2 undefendable damage. So, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 undefendable damage to him. At 57 health. I could have done so much more, but I'll take that. So his turn, gains a CP, draws a card. At the conclusion of your offensive role phase, change your lowest value die to a 6. Do not play this card unless it would improve your attack. I would remember the bonus that they were talking about on the cards. What I gained. Matter of fact, there was one on this one too that I didn't pay attention to. So it says the hero gains a hero bonus of. Okay, so I get 2 CP. I would have gotten that symbol, whatever that from last time. And I'll look that up in a second. And this is for offensive rolls, so that's where you are. So he's going for his ultimate, basically. He's going for his ultimate to kill me. See, he would have had me there with a large straight, but his roll objective is his ultimate because he has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But his roll objective is his ultimate. 2. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? You got 1, 1, 4, 4, and a 6. Do you have any? Nope. Nope. No, he does not. So, he's going to do his King's token because he didn't get any. How you do that? If no abilities activate, remove any persistent negative effects. There isn't any on them. Any non-persistent negative effects that would normally be removed at the end of the roll phase. Roll a chaos die. Roll 1 chaos die. A successful King's hand roll gives the boss minion another offensive roll play. So a success is a 6. So he's going for that. Nope. That is no good, good sir. No good. Turn's done. Yep. Okay. Oh, I need to look up what that symbol is that I missed. That symbol is backstrike. When a player with backstrike receives damage as a result of the opponent's offensive, they may choose to spend this token, roll 1 die, deal half damage, rounded up. Okay, my turn. Gain a CP. Got a card. I'm going to need this. So I'm going to be upgrading this. I'm going to spend. I can do higher for 2. I'm going to spend 2 to upgrade Angelic Mantle. Then I'm going to attack. I've got enough for Glorious. How many flights can I gain? Second. Do I want it though? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a small straight. I'm gonna go for the small or large straight. And one more time. Nope. So I got the small straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna be dealing 6 damage, and then I get to roll a die. Got a 6 on it. The attack becomes undefendable. So 6 damage to him, undefendable. He goes down to 51. That is my turn. Yep, that's all I got. Okay. Turn. Gain 2 health. Inflict concussion on all opponents. So I gain 2 health. At a 47. He inflicts concussion on me, and concussion says, skip income phase. A player affected with this token must skip their income phase and then remove this token. I'm slowly chipping away. I am, but he hit me with something nasty. And is it persistent? Yeah, remove it. So it's not persistent. It's just a 1-round thing. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't stop it right now. Even with this card, because this is a main phase card. So you do that. Your role objective is he's trying to hit me with low blow. And he'll spend the 3 CP to play the card. You wanted these. You got it. He got it. He got what he needed. He's going to hit me with low blow. He hits me with 5 undefendable damage. I'm going to spend this flight token. Ignore all incoming damage. So I'm going to spend this flight token. And I'm going to roll 2 dice. Then roll 2 dice. If a 6th was rolled, activate this token. Woohoo! What? On the defensive roll. Wait, it's undefendable. I wouldn't have a defensive roll. Nope. I can't spend it. It's undefendable. So I would take the 5. Going down to 42. I can't defend. It's undefendable, so I can't defend. Otherwise, I would have been able to sidestep it. Okay, so that ends his turn. My turn. 1 CP. Card. Holier Than Thou. 0 CP. It's a promo card, too. So for free, in my role phase... Oh, I missed my income. I can't. Concussion. I don't get an income phase this round. Almost forgot. Almost messed that up. So, I don't get any money. I don't get any cards. No income. We're 1 shy of smiting. Wait, I got a large straight. Holy cow! What? 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Okay, I got a large straight. I'm going to use that. I'm going to gain a flight. I can gain 2. And I inflict Blinding Flash. Blinding Flash says, the next time a player afflicted with this token concludes their offensive roll, they must remove this token and roll 1 die. On a 1, their offensive roll phase has no effect of any kind. On a 2 to 3, any damage they deal for the remainder of the roll phase is reduced by half. Yeah. So I inflict Blinding Flash. Wow. And I deal 8 damage that you can defend against. So he gets to defend with 4 dice. What do you got? So you're going to heal for 4. Oh, you bleh. So it says on 2 of these, he will prevent 1 incoming negative status effect. And he didn't get a red to hit me back, but he heals 2. But I still hit him for... I still hit him for 8. Goes down to 45. So he didn't block anything. He healed 2. He healed more than 2. He healed 4. Okay. And then he blocked that from going away. So, going up and down, up and down. His turn. I should have used backstab last. He gains a CP. Draws a card. It's an upgrade card! It hurt me more. Yay. Spends 1 CP for that. 3. And his roll objective, he doesn't have one, so he's just gonna get a punch in. Whatever, this is worst case scenario stuff happening here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 3. Okay, so he can either do the small, he's gonna do the small straight. He's going to do a small straight, which is he's going to deal 12 damage to me. I'm going to try to fly away from that quickly. I'm going to roll 2 dice and pray for a 6. Oh, I'm going to spend... Actually, before that happens... For that... I'll say this is wasted. I should have looked at this card before. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. I'm going to play this card for 1 CP. One more time, and I'm going to tell him to re-roll these 2. So he's got 1, 3, and 4. 1 and 3. Sweet. Okay. So I paid that, had him do that. What does he get instead of that awful, awful thing? He is now going to smack down. So with smackdown, he is going to hit me with 4 of them. He's going to hit me for 7 instead of 12. I prefer that. I get to defend. I roll a 1. I deal 3 undefendable to him. 3, and he hits me for 7. I'm at 35. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm also gonna do backstab. And that what do I do? Roll a die and deal half damage. That'll work. 3. Where were you earlier? I hit you for 3. 3. Hey, get on my level, dude. Get on my level. You're coming with me. Okay, that ends your turn. My turn. P card. This is the time I get the holier than thou, which I need. And I'm gonna play that card because it's free. Roll a die and see what happens. 3. On a 2 gain flight. On any other number, draw 1 card. So I get an upgrade. Holy Blade. I'm going to sell, get that out of there. Increase this to 1, to 3. I'm gonna spend that 3 to upgrade Holy Blade. Then let's dance. Dance, big dog. What do we get? 3, 4, 5. Doesn't amount to anything. I really, really need you to give me a 6. Please. Please, sir. A 6. kill him. Okay, we at least can do something. We are going to do Glorious level 2. I gain a flight token, and I hit him for 7. So he gets to defend against that. 4 dice. He's going to heal for 2, 4, 6. And that's it. So he'll heal 6. Goes up 45. And then I hit him for, how much did I hit him for in Glorious? 7. So he's a 38. I just took 1 point of damage off of this guy. Good grief. Oh, let's see. That's all I can do. So he's going to gain a CP. Draw a card. I get 2 CP. I'll live that life. He's got Dour Glass 2. You have a Dour Glass. Transfer all negative status effects from yourself to an active player. So if I had stuff on him, he'd throw it on me, which is really bad if I played the Shadow Thief. But he's going to spend the 3 CP to play that. And he's going to do 4 straights. Roll objective or straights. 1, 4, 3, 4, and 5. Ooh. Okay, so what do we get instead? That was scary. Got. So you can do this. Do the pained response. That. Or. That's it. So pained response with 3. He's going to deal 7 damage and heal 2. Back up to 40. And he's going to do 7 damage coming to me. Before I defend, I'm going to try to fly out of the way of that. Roll 2 die and pray for a 6. That is not what I prayed for. Now I get to defend against them. I block 3, so I take 4. It comes at the worst time. So I prevent 3 damage. I take 4 damage of that 7. That ends his turn. Gain a CP. Draw a card. Samesies. Cost 1. Change the value of one of your dice to be identical to another. Okay. That is trash. Don't do about this. Usually play if that player is an opponent, deal 5 undefendable, otherwise that player heals 4. Additionally, move a status effect player. Okay. I feel like I should just roll all of them. I'll keep 2 of them. Could be a bad idea. So I've got Take Flight. Please have that. I don't. Oh, I do have 3 CP. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm going to do Take Flight. I'm going to gain a flight token back. I'm going to do 3 undefendable damage. Goes down to 37. And that's all I got. You will gain a CP. What are y'all thinking of this so far? And you have Shout. I gained 2 CP for that, going up to 5. The active player receives 4 undefendable damage before he even rolls. Oof. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. When you can't afford it, you cannot afford that. Doesn't say it. If the card drawn during the income phase was a main phase action card, the boss plays it by spending CP equals this cost. If the boss cannot afford the CP cost of the card, or the card would have no effect, the card is sold, discarded. So you can't afford it, and the boss gains a CP. So he goes up. That is fantastic, but you couldn't afford that. That would have hurt. And then roll. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Okay, so let's see what happens. 3. Yeah, he would go for that. One more time. Nope, 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 nope. There's nothing I can do about it. He got it. So he did a large straight. I can't stop it. He is going to do with a large straight 17 damage to me, and he'll take 2 undefendable. Return damage only applies if at least 1 damage was dealt successfully. Okay, so I'm going to try to fly away from that. If any time I needed you 6, it's now. You failed. So I'm going to take 17, but I get to roll. Roll a 4. I gain flight back. So I'm taking 17. Go down to 24 health. Ooh. And he takes 2 damage in return, going to... Ow! Ouch time! So I will get the card. Not this time. A chosen player. Where were you? Okay, so I'm gonna spend 2 to upgrade higher power. Yeah, I just need 4 for this to work. I just need 1 more. Thank you. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. Change the value of any 2 dice, spending 3 CP going down to 1. 6 and 6. Now I could same these to get my ult. The problem is he's got this thing. Now let me tell you what happens when he's targeted with an ult and that happens. When targeted with an ultimate, roll the chaos die. On a 6, at a successful roll, the attack forces you to reroll 1 of your dice. So I'm going to do it, because even without that, I'm good. I'm going to spend my last seat for samesies to change this to a 6 for the ultimate. He is going to spend this in response. He's going to roll this. And he didn't get it. Oh, fantastic. So, I got my ult on him. I gain a flight. Final flight I gain. I gain Holy Presence. Holy Presence is a unique status effect. Deal 1 damage to all opponents. During their upkeep phase, a player with this token deals 1 damage to all opponents. This token may not be transferred by any means, but can be removed. Holy Presence comes upon me. And Blessing of Divinity. I get Blessing of Divinity. Unique status effect. Prevent being damaged. The next time a player or team with this token would have their health reduced to 0, remove this token and set their health to 1 instead. This token may not be removed or transferred by any other means. And then I deal 13 damage to his face. So that would put him at 22. Undefendable. Take that in the face, nerd. That was a pretty good play. That was pretty good. That was a close one, but that was pretty good. All right. So he hit me hard, but I swooped in and beat the brakes off him. So that ends my turn. His turn. Gains a CP. Draws a card. Okay, take this. I'm gonna gain 2 health for that. It's a hero bonus. Okay, good. I want to make sure I'm playing that right because people will probably yell at me. He's going for his ult now. Remove all positive status effects from the active player. Oh, you nerd! Okay, so this token may not be transferred but may be removed. This token may not be removed or transferred by any means. However, he's going to pay that 2 CP, seeing me feeling all lofty and happy. And he's going to pop this, and pop that. Tuck it all away. And then he's going for his roll objective. Wow, that hurt. Hey, Cobalt Gamer, 13 damage. Well, that's more than your Necromancer did with his attack rank. That's true. That's true. Cobalt, I responded to your comment you posted in Volume 1. Thank you for posting that. I really appreciate it. If I'm playing it wrong, let me know so I can play it right next time. But I really appreciate you doing that. All right, so he's going for his ult. He got nothing there. There. Whole lot of nothing there. So let's see what you do have. 6, 5, 1, 2. What can you do to me? No, no, no. Nope. Over here. Nope. 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 And nope. So he's going to spend this. Roll a die, see if he gets a 6. He did not. So this is gone, and he has no more freebies. So he got nothing. He got a whole lot of nothing. My turn. He got you on the ropes now, buddy. Oh, you responded back? Cool, cool. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Purify level 2. Upgrade. Hit him. Okay. Can I press my luck? Let's find out. Add enough for a cherubim 2, but I don't want that. Holy smokes. Ah. It would have been awesome though. That would have been awesome for a double ult. Okay, but I do have highest power level 2. So I gain flight. Get some of them back. I get back my holy presence. I inflict blinding light on him. And then I deal 10 damage to him. But they are defendable. So he will roll 4 dice. Oh my gosh. Alright, so he's going to deal 3 damage to me. He's going to remove that status effect and heal for 4. So let's mark it right. He's gonna deal 3 damage to me, so I go down to 23. He's gonna heal for 4. And then I hit him for 10. So he goes down to 16. Alright. Alright. Cool. And now his turn. Will gain a CP. Draw a card. He's got gain 3 CP, then draw a card. He is free to play. He's going to gain 3, up to 6. So whatever he gets, he's going to get. Draw a card. 6 fusion 3. At the conclusion of your offensive roll phase, change your 3 dice with the lowest value to a 6. He can get his alt. Oh no. And I get 2 cards. If I get anything, I can prevent 6 damage. That's all I can do. Oh no, if he gets his ult, I can't. Uh-oh. Wait, what are you going for? He's going for his ult. So far he's got 1. No, if he gets 1 more, he gets his ultimate. No, he got his ultimate. Oh, no! Oh, man. And then he's going to spend 4, going down to 2, to spin these to a 6 and a 6. He gets his ultimate on me. At the conclusion of your offensive roll phase, change your 3 dice at the lowest value to a 6. Do not play this card unless it would improve your attack, which it did. Explosive Raid. Let's talk about Explosive Raid. It's undefendable, so pop, stun, and then he's gonna hit me for 15 undefendable damage. I think I'm in the single digits here. And 11, 14, 15. I'm at 8 health. Wow. Oof. Oh no. Oh, I couldn't even prevent it. That hurt. What's the stun do? He stunned me. So stun. A player afflicted with this token may take no actions of any kind. No cards may be played, no defense may be made, no status tokens or passive abilities may be used. Basically, after the attack concludes, the player who inflicted stun removes the token and then immediately targets the same opponent with an additional offensive roll phase. If the opponent is removed from battle, this additional roll phase is forfeited. So basically, he stunned me. I lose a turn, but it says he gets to attack me again. Play another offensive roll phase. So a player afflicted with this token may take no action of any kind. Wait, but do I get my phase? Do I get my income phase at all, or I'm just done? Do I get my my income phase? Doesn't say. No cards may be played. Okay, so I see what happens. So he hit me with his ult, he stunned me, and then he gets to attack me again. So it's not even my turn yet. So he gets to attack me again, going for whatever he can. His same thing. He won't be able to do this again. So he's just going to attack me one more time to finish me off. Ooh, this is not good. So he's going to try to, what's the worst? Yeah, that would finish me off. So he's doing 2, 3, 4, 5. Small straight. He's going to deal 12 damage to me. So basically, he hit me with his ult. I couldn't do anything to stop it. Even if I could do something to stop it, I couldn't do anything to stop it. And then he hits me again. I'm going to play this now, because it said he would remove the token and then attack me again. So I'm going to play this to prevent 6 incoming damage. Oh, and then I'm gonna try to fly away from the 6 that's coming. Dang it. Oh, I was supposed to roll 2 dice. Dang it. So that's gone. So I'm taking 6 damage, but I get to roll defense. And I hit him back for 3. So I block 6, so I'm taking 6, so I'm down to 2 health. I'm down to 2 health. I'm still alive! I'm still kicking. You take 3. You're down to 13. I just need my ult. If I could get my ult one more time. I get a CP, draw a card. I've got Vegas Baby. Roll, gain some CP. So I'm going to roll. So half rounded up. So I gain 2 CP. So 3. That was a free card. At the beginning of my upkeep phase, you would take 1 damage because of Holy Presence. I'm going to sell this card for CP. Then I'm going to spend that CP to play double up to draw 2 cards. I'm going to sell this one to gain 1 CP. I'm going to getting paid to get 2 CP. Going up to 6. I'm going to spend 2. Put up Purify level 2. And this was for all the tea. I won't die because that thing will keep me alive for 1 more round. 5, 6. I got enough to do Purify 2. Choose a player. If that player is an opponent, deal 6 undefendable, otherwise heal for 5. Additionally, you may remove a status token from that player. If I do that, I can hit him for 6, knocking him down to 6 health. Oh, I don't know what to do. Tell you what, I'm going to keep it a safe bet, and I'm going to reroll. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I keep saying I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So I'm going to hit him for 6 undefendable damage, knocking him down to 6 health. I'm at 2 health, he's at 6. And he doesn't have any positive status for me to take out. That'll end my turn. He'll gain a CP. Draw a card. Shout out. The active player receives 3 undefendable damage. I gain a CP. He does have enough to pay for it. He's going to pay the 2 going down to 1. He's going to hit me for 3, which would knock me to 0. This takes effect, returning me to 1. Oh my gosh. What I wanted to happen didn't happen. Oh no. Okay, here we go. He's going for Overload. He's going for Overload. He got it. He got Overload. Roll 3 dice. Deal damage equal to the total value rolled. If the value rolled is less than 8, inflict concussion. So I died. Oh my gosh. Deal damage equal to the total value rolled, so that's 9 damage. But dude, I am dead. Oh, wow. Thanks, Doc. Thanks. What's this game? This is Dice Throne Adventures. And I was in a boss battle. I had the guy down to 6. 6. Even if I healed, I would have gone to 7 and he would have killed me anyway. So, but hitting him to get him down to 6 health was close. That was remarkable. So it says if I'm defeated, I I boss loot level 5 once. Record loss on score sheet. Increase salves by 3. Repeat this scenario. That was fun. I thought it might be. It's one I had to pass on, so I wasn't sure. Oh, you didn't like it? It's fun. I mean, this was the boss battle. The portal crawls are completely different, but it was a lot of fun. I didn't mind it, but I understand if you didn't like it. I understand. So cool. So while unpacking this, that was hard, but fun. A lot of fun. So hopefully you enjoyed that. I'm not done yet. This is the cleanup intermission. So go refill your drinks. Use the bathroom. All that other good stuff. While I clean this up and get the next game to the table. This is how quick this game cleans up. Look at this. Clean her up. And this takes a little bit more. Sing us a song, intermission song. I'm not a good singer. Put that down. I think if I sing any songs, I might get copyrighted. We've seen that happen before. So, probably best not to. You get, like I said, you get all this when you buy the game. It's not extra stuff you have to pay for. It actually comes with the game. Yes, I keep class sad. So, here we go. Close the tab. Finally start streaming. I'll happily sing as I watch my subs run away. That's fun. She did a pretty decent job. I wonder if I used the paladin, if that might have been a little bit more. This specific box does not like. So, alright, with the rest, if you see the rest of them painted here. Okay, so you got to see that. Cleanup is quick. That. Down. Okay. Cool. So let's see what. Back to the fireworks. Yay! So that was Dice Throne Adventures. Let's see what we're gonna play next. I gotta go back to my list of Patreons saying what they wanted to see. So they want to see Dice Throne Adventures. They wanted to see. Oh, really? I don't know if I remember playing this. Okay, I'm about to break out the next game. I'm gonna need some help because it's been a minute, but it's an oldie but goodie. So I'm going low to get it. Going low. Oldie but goodie. So here we go, pulling it up. Too many bones. Uh, too many bones. Too many bones. Okay. So Too Many Bones was on the number one list as well. I cannot remember fully how to play this game, but we're gonna figure it out because I've got the chat who knows how to play Too Many Bones, and I have you all to help me make sure I don't mess up. So, who should I play? I don't have any extra gear locks. I just got the base gear lock. I upgraded like 40 Days in Daylore and all that other stuff. Like I got that bundle, but I didn't get any of the extra gear locks. So I just have the base 4. I've played Patches, Picket, Boomer, and that's it. So I haven't played Tantrum. I don't know how to play Tantrum. Um, should I stay safe and play the Barbarian one? I don't know. Let me know who you would like to see me play. While I get this game out. Would y'all like to see what this thing looks like? Patches or Picket or both together? I don't know if I could do that. And was just popping in for a sec. Anyway, have fun. All right, Doc, thanks for popping in. I appreciate you stopping by. So I even keep the packet in here to keep moisture out. That's not great. So yeah, I've got Tantrum, Picket, Boomer, and Patch. They say solo difficulty for Picket is like a 3. Stretch my I don't know if my brain can stretch that far. Yeah, it looks like the easiest solo is Patches. So I need my reference guide. Like I said, it's been a minute. You want me to try two-handed? You know what? This is y'all's stream. This is YouTuber stream. I'm hearing two-handed. Do you want me to play two-handed? If one more person other than Dan says they want to see me play two-handed, I'll do it. Which I know you all want me to suffer, so I'm pretty sure that's incoming. So I'll play. Get peace out because I know it's incoming. So, what do you say? Two-handed? This is your stream. So if that's what you want to see, that's what you're gonna see. Dan, I think you might be alone. I'm gonna mess this up so three-handed. I'm gonna mess this up so much. What the fans want. It's what the fans want. Give them what they want. Can't. All right, so just not. This is Boomer. This is Boomer. This is. This is Patches. This is Pick. Hey. If you only want to play one, play Picket. Fun. Field Bash. So, I just know I'm super green. Like, it's been a minute. So I don't mind playing. I don't care. Let's do two. YOLO. Round up. This thing for pain. Start off Nobendar. I only seen two. Where's the other one? Like I said, it's been a minute working through stuff in my brain. Let's game setup. Let's start by setting up your adventure. So I get cards. Counter. Who are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight Drellin, the Goblin King, Nom, Molmesh, Gendrick, Duster, Marrow, or Marrow? Those people exist. So, tell me who you want me to fight. Let's see. Drellin, Goblin King, Nom, Molmesh, Gendrick, Duster, or Marrow. Would you like to see? And we'll start the update. So loot. Loot. Any baddie will do. All right, I'll shuffle. I'll shuffle the baddies and see what we play. That there. Now remember, I'm probably going to need some assist when going through this. All right, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of you. Thought there would be 6. Thought you were going to make this easy. Ooh. I've never faced off against Molmesh, so let's do it. I need solo card. Oh, it's special. So let's find the solo card. Solo, solo, solo. Card. Solo. Step 1, roll dice. Step 2, win. So it's gonna be Molmesh. So we need to. It's been a minute for these special cards. I think those are told by the scenario. Once human, now Worgen, Molmesh has an insatiable hunger for that which he once was. Knowing there is no going back, he lets the hunger fuel his fury towards a non-Ebon Dalorian stands in his way of exact revenge. I got 6 days to beat this nerd. Counter 6. He going full mesh. One, two, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he's going to. All right. Cannot remember what these special cards are for. Finally, find special card encounters 1, 2, and 3 and place them in any order on top of newly created encounters. Okay. Cool. Here. This. Oh, cards. General. Find the turn associated 1, 2, 3 blue cards. Flash. This has 1. Yep, this has 1. So find that blue card associated with the tyrant and set those aside. Place all the tyrant cards in the game box. Shuffle the generic encounter green label card or solo encounter green label card at the bottom. Playing with only 1 gear lock. Draw 1 encounter card. Number of days. Draw encounter cards equal to the number of days. Oh, gotcha. So I get 6 of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The rest back to the spot. Join them with a tyrant card. You step aside to form an encounter that can place the left story slot. So 1, 2, 3. They shuffle with 1. Sorry. It's not 6 days. It's 9 days. I have 9 days. 6 freaking days. I've got 9 days to beat this guy. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. I can count. Got 9 days to beat you. I need 6 points to get. Hey, no problem, Brian. Welcome aboard. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Try not to look at any of these. They're double-sided. Okay, then put 1, 2, 3 on the top. Here. There. Okay. So shuffle charge trove, loot trove, place both decks next to the battle mat. Take 4 locked dice and place them nearby. Them right there. Get the baddie icons for the guy. So I'm doing. But let's find symbols that. So we're looking for. You want to see what we're supposed to. Pause, fungus, and some other word symbol. I don't. Goblin. Sorry, scales, bog, and beast. No. Yep. Nope. Over here. Let me shuffle. Oh, paint clouds were cool. Alright. So, boom, 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 boom. Level 5. slanted. Okay. Fives. One. If you're asking me, hey, how do I know? Oh, focus on. There we go. How do I know? Right here at the bottom, it gives the symbol of what I need. A lot of dragons in here. Lots of dragons that breathe fire and hurt me. These poker chips are fantastic. They're really good quality. Spent a lot of money. It is. Yep. 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 All of them. All level 20s. All of them. Cool. Fantastic. Okay. Baddies have been made. Then choose our gear locks. Here. We've got picket patches that we're going with. Each gear lock. Oh, each gear lock player chooses a gear lock and places their selected gear lock back. Gear lock chip with a number of starting health chips underneath it. Initiative die, stat track die, blah blah blah. Find your gear lock 16 skill dice and place them in a storage tray next to where you are. So that's yours. Yours. Okay. Cool. We're good. I set it up. Alright, so beginning build strat. Do I get something? I don't start off with nothing. No, that's perfect. Find your gearlock 16 skill dice and place them in a storage tray near your gearlock map. Feel free to use tray covers fit. Using your gearlock reference sheet, front right column. Look for any skills with a circle next to their name. Your gearlock starts with the skill. Okay, that's where the stars are. Gotcha. So I need to pick if I'm going to be captain, hero, protector, warden, or warden. I put them down and shook them around. That wasn't too bad. Is that what I start with? Your gearlock starts the game with these skills. Find the skills names on your gearlock map. Place the skill dice in corresponding places. Okay, so you start with stand ground. This one. And it has a star here to kind of let you know where they start with. Okay. You also start with confidence. I thought start with. Oh wait, that's heroic. Oh, see, I'm already screwing up. So you start with stand ground. Damage, defense, regen, and control. Land a couple of early rolls. Ticket will be reaping rewards from the entire adventure. Get on this line early to maximize its benefits. So we're gonna go with Captain. That's what we're gonna start with. And patches is gonna go with medic, combat medic. We're gonna start with medic. Cool. Okay, so after I do that, below the battle map, make pools of attack dice, defense dice, so they're set here as well. Place 4 lane marker chip battle. You're ready for your adventure. Cool. So I need strat. Okay, so we're ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go! Are you playing adventure mode? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's why I said I haven't played this in a while, so I'm just running through. It's been a minute. I know how to fight, I just can't remember the setup. Is there an adventure mode? So any help would be great. Greatly appreciated. Use this mode when you're just playing, when you're just starting out learning the game. Add 2 to your Gearlock's HP stat. Add 2 to your Gearlock's health point stat. Okay. Starting day 1. Gain 1 training point before starting day 1. Okay. So I gain a training point. I'm captain. Bump up Pickett's dex to 3 first and foremost. Okay. And a dex and another attack die are Patch's first priorities. So a dex and another attack die is Patch's first priority. Okay. If KO during your adventure, dice in your allotted slots may remain. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Ready to go. Here we go. So you actually spent training on your skill die. Actually spent skill. Gain 1 training point during your day. So this isn't a training point. Gotcha. I don't get the 3 deck. Then add at least 1 stat to HP, attack, defense, and dex in that order. Depending on party size, Pickett may have to increase HP again next, but his best damage comes from defense dice. Skills. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense. You will get more day 1. Yeah, I know I'm going to get some more day 1, but thinking about what I need to get. This is life learning, playing, folks. This is what I do. So, I don't know. I don't know which skill to get. I'll get All 4 dice in the captain profession may be locked for the duration of Pickett's adventure. These dice do not exhaust when they are used, except for defense for shield bash and shield shot. Like active slots, Pickett is welcome to freely exhaust any locked skills to make room for others or roll them for bones. Remember, unless you are playing in adventure mode, time, if Pickett has the unfortunate experience of being KO'd, his locked skills will be exhausted. Don't get too confident. You added skill dice. Already did. He actually spent. We'll get. Well, this is what they start with. Start with both of these. I don't understand what you're saying, Brian. I do not follow. So. Yeah, I don't follow. Okay, I'm good to go. Alright, so we go day 1. Day 1, leaving Obendar. Only 12 hours till dawn and send-off ceremony that will no doubt change the lives of every remaining Gearlock and likely every life in Daylor. Weapons and supplies are ready to go, but the night is young and adrenaline fills the veins. Clear, no sleep will be had tonight. There's sure to be some shady peddlers in dark alleys ready to deal in loot. Then again, some last-minute training could pay a nice dividend by morning. So what to do? We are going to be some last-minute training to get it's non-combat. You can see that by this symbol, but we get 2 training points. So I'm going to do that. Now I can get my dex for 1, like it was saying. Get dex to 3, then add at least 1 stat to HP, attack, defense, attack. So I raise my health now or raise my attack? Raise my attack 2. Then for you, says for you to dex and another attack die or patches first priorities. So dex and your attack. That's my 2. Okay, and I gain 1 point. That's day 1. I gain 1 point, so I'll here. Okay, 15 steps into your journey. 15 steps, and already a Gearlock boot is struck through by an arrow. Luckily, no toes were killed. Teeth are clenched, and a painful tug is made while looking around in embarrassment. Yow! Return the favor to the ominous figures at the edge of the woods. A commotion breaks out atop the city walls, interrupting all thought. Guards have now spotted the brazen intruders and are notching their arrows. Their help is at the ready. Like it or not, the adventure is underway. So, if I hail the guards, battle Q baddie. At the start of each round, arrows from the wall deal 1 true damage to each baddie. Recommended for first-time players to do that. Or go at it alone to get that extra experience point. It's been a minute, so let's or battle. Okay, so that's this one thing's trigger. Okay. You roll for what? No, I'm still learning. You're not pestering me. Help me. I already said to the chat, help me. Did you roll for attribute? Let me see. At the start of battle, Pickett may roll his defense die, white dice only. So battle hasn't started yet. So I get to roll my defense die, so I roll 2. So innate. So he has innate shield wall. At the start of battle, Pickett may roll his defense dice, white dice only, and place those rolled defense dice in his active slots. For this roll, bones cannot be placed in backup plan. Got a bone and a 1. 1. Trust me, you're not being a pest. Oh, that's right. I do have to roll to see if I get these or have to pick something else. You're absolutely right. Completely forgot about that. I gotta roll X amount of dice. I told you it's been a minute. For defense only, not for deck. For attack, I have to do it. An attack. I know skills I don't have to do it, but for attack I do. Skills, gear lock, 12, 19, and 28. 12. 19. Why is that look great? Too. Dex is automatic, but I know I have to roll if I get the attack. If not, I gotta put it elsewhere. Begin your adventure with skills storage. Skills are learned through training points. You train, unlock a skill, locate the numbered die in your storage tray that matches the skill and place it in the map. The side showing on skill dice, skill doesn't matter counters. Skills are usable only once per battle, rolling dice. Once trained, blah, blah, blah. Your defense. A defense training attempt. An attack training attempt requires you to roll your current attack stat, starting stat plus stat die. If no bones are rolled, you're successful. If unsuccessful, there's no attack stat increase, but you may spend this point elsewhere. Okay, so I roll 1 die, and I got a bone, so I can't get the attack. I may spend it elsewhere. The defense training attempt requires you to roll your current defense stat. Any bones rolled are rolled once more. If no bones are rolled after the second roll, you are successful. If unsuccessful, you do not increase your defense stat. You may spend the training point elsewhere. So I roll 2 defense. There we go. Okay. For you, I roll my attack die. 1. I get it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for getting me on that. Yeah, you're not bothering me. You're not pestering me. No one is. I'm trying to play this right. Okay, so we're back to the fight. I rolled for that to start off. At the start of this turn, Patches heals himself for 1. He's already at full health. So Batty Q. Numbered gear locks plus. I'll knock some of the dust off. Batty back at point. Batty. This book is not put together well. Every battle must start with the creation of a Batty queue that contains the baddies you will be facing for the fight. To build the Batty queue, you must refer to your encounter card So baddie Q, baddie point. Baddie Q, baddie points is a short way of saying you need to create your initial baddie Q by calculating your baddie point. 1. Calculate the current day times number of gear locks. So this is actually date. So that's 2. So calculate the current day, day 2, number of gear locks, 2, so 4. So times that, so 4. Draw baddies to equal baddie points. Draw baddies to equal baddie points using highest point baddies when possible. So I'm at 4, therefore I don't draw level 5. I'm just drawing 4 of these guys. 1 is this dude. Cobalt Tracker. So you have 2 health. Health on you. Starting in slot number 1. You are melee. Nope, you are ranged. Then baddie number 2 is a bog frog with 4 health. Yeah, sorry if this is kind of bad. Like I said, I'm learning. I'm remembering. Number 3 is a griffin yearling with 2 health. Oh, is a clay golem, 5 health. All I can do is run from that because he has break. And he has melee. So then we will get those dice. Their initiative is number 1 is 6. Number 1 is 6. Number 2 is 3. 3 is 5. 4 is 2. And then we see where we fall in this level. I haven't gotten a chance to play this one yet, but always fun to watch. Yeah, Mikhail, I'm going to die. Wow. So I'm going to put myself above you. Yeah. So that's where I fall in the baddie queue. And we get to place ourselves. So this, yeah, the regular side. You start off with 7 health. 7. I have no idea where I'm going to put him yet. So I'm just going to put him here for now. I'm not placing him there. That's not where I'm saying he will be. And you have 7. My advice, go after Hardy compound first, leave Golem for last. Okay. You're not a ranged fighter, are you? You are not a ranged fighter. Neither of you are Boomer. Okay, so now it's all about positioning. Where do we want to start? Well, the Boyd goes. Oh, he's going to gain flight on me. But you here. The Hardy compound. Yeah, I was going after the compound goblin first because he's ranged. Where do I put you, Mr. Sir? Battle board. Gearlock start in position. Using the gray position for Gearlocks, melee Gearlock start on that. Range Gearlock start on that. Gearlocks may start on any lane, and even double up on a single lane. Really? Oh, double up on a single lane. Gotcha. I'm just gonna get pushed. That's where they'll go. Okay, here we go. So baddies. Baddie queue in battle. Battle queue in battle. During battle, you may still have baddies in queue waiting to come in. That happens after one goes out of the next round. I don't go first. Baddies do not move, and ranged baddies do not move and may target anyone on their opposing field. Melee baddies may move up to 2 adjacent spaces available. Okay, so round 1. This guy is going to attack. I have an attack here. So he's going to roll X attack die. Okay, so let's read what Hardy needs, or compound. The unit's attack stat is equal to the current round, so he's going to roll 1. He's going to roll 1. I got a shield at least. I defend. Move baddie if they need to move. Any skills are going to happen. Roll all baddie dice, inactive defense dice, and also roll its attack dice. Resolve the roll in order. Place Gearlock's react. Don't forget to trigger Gearlock skills if necessary. Boop. 1. Pop. Cool. That takes that out of the queue. You've got also Hardy. Hardy. Any turn this unit takes damage to its HP, total is reduced to 1. Okay. I gotta hit you twice to kill you. Yeah. Alright, so that ends your turn. Then Birdman. He is going to attack patches for 2. Patches is of course going to roll his defense die. Gearlock react. So bones, not for you. Do 1 damage, but oh wait, I can't do that, can I? Gearlock's react. I think I have to have the defense. I don't think I get to block. Yeah, I think I have to have the shield. I don't think I get to block it. So he hits me for 1. And then he gains flight. So flight says, at the start of this unit's turn, place a flight effect die on it. While in flight, this unit is untargetable. Okay. Now, that ends your turn. Patch's turn. Patches says, at the start of his turn, Patches heals 1. Not bad. He's got flight. And I move through Gearlock. Okay. Or creatures with flight. Can I move through creatures with flight? In Battle Gearlock's turn, movement. You may move your deck. You may use your decks to move adjacent to a non-diagonal. I have 3 decks. I can't hit that Griffin. Oh, it says at the start of the round, arrows take 1 true damage. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so you can't move through other units. Well, that kind of don't. Oh, I'm gonna. And this one's in flight, so I can't move through that flying one either, I assume. I'll stay where I am. That's all I can do. Nothing else I can really do. I can roll med kit, I guess. No, nothing really I can. Hey, herbivore. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, too many bones playing. I'm trying to call back my old memory. I'm actually gonna roll and try to gain some defense though for the next attack. I roll one die. Got a bone that goes towards my backup plan. Okay, so now that ends my turn. This guy's go here. And he's going to attack. He just inflicts poison. That's all he does. So poison. Set or reset poison effect. Target takes true damage equal to effect die number at the start of its turn after applying damage reduced by 1. I get poisoned by. Okay, so that ends your turn. My turn. Get poisoned by 2 true damage. I'm going to use 1 to move here. Then I'm going to roll this in a defense. Okay, I got a defense, and I hit you for 1, killing you. Is my turn. Cool. Cool. Guy hits me, does it? Any attack dice used to reduce this unit's HP is exhausted. Okay, cool. So then his turn, move, roll an attack against me. It's shield, still good. Round 2. One, true damage. Sorry, dude, you're dead. Or not anymore. Okay. Patch's turn. The Patches, you can't hit for much. I'm gonna let what's the face deal with. I could try to help old boy. Get poison. I want unpoison Patch. I'm gonna let Patch. Oh, Patches that should not do this. Patches will step up for 1. Then he's got 2 left, so he's gonna roll 2 attack die. Maybe. What the heck? Hey! And it doesn't defend at all, so killed it. Okay, so it died. Good job, buddy. Alright, that ends your turn. You are going to start on run modes. First, you lose health. Oh. Away. 1, 2, 3. Now end his turn. You move here. Here. And you will attack him. 1 die. Hit him for 1. 3. Hatch's turn. Heals 1 at the beginning of his turn. The start of his turn. He's going to then move 1, 2, 3. Actually, that doesn't work. Dumb. Putting 1 away from both. I go here. 1, 2. Go here. I'm gonna go 1, 2, and roll defense. Oh, really awesome. Just awesome. Okay. So then your turn. You're gonna move 1, 2, 3. Your turn. 1, 2. 1 damage. Gonna get it back. So I'm just gonna leave that. Round 4. Patch's turn. He gains a health. He's just gonna attack this guy to kill him. Oh, and roll his defense. So I kill the guy. My weapon breaks, but who cares? These 2 dice break, but don't care. Fight's over. Kill them. Okay. I won. So, people help me, so I get 1 experience and a treasure and a loot. A loot. So I get 1 per. Remove all dice from each Gearlock's active slot. So that's how much help I have. Remove all dice from the Gearlock's active slots. And BP and backup plans. Dice and lock slots with the lane. Place all exhausted skill dice back in their skill slots. Remove any remaining buff HP from prep area. Place all party members with their remaining HP back on Gearlock prep area and move to reward phase. So the reward phase is on page 89. So reward phase. Upon successfully completing an encounter, check the card in 3 places for any rewards your party has earned. First, check the top right of the choice, which is blank for us, for any rewards. Next, look in the bottom left, progress points, and right, training points, loot and trove loot. Corners for collect these rewards now, then move to your cover. So on the treasure, draw a number of loot. Each Gearlock draws 1 loot. So each Gearlock gets a loot card. You get 1. You get 1 because of that symbol that's on there. And we get 1 training point each. So according to Pickett, it says bump up Pickett's dex to 3 first and foremost, then add at least 1 stat to hit. So we need to get his hit up. There we go, I got it. That's 1 point. And he gets Tattered Map. Single use. At the start of a new day, draw an additional encounter card. Choose 1 and place the other at the bottom of the encounter deck. Cool. And Patches get Fresh Bog Meat. In battle, heal yourself for 5 HP, then add a poison 2 effect die to your Gearlock. Okay, so that's what I get. I get an extra point. Then move to the recovery phase. Okay, recovery phase. I can trade loot and trove within your party, any loot, any amount, to anyone, or leave it behind and discard. So I'm going to give Bog Meat. Oh, cool for healing. Let's just trade both. Okay. Making a lock picking attempt is going to be done. Individual options. Each gearlock may choose one. So you're going to heal full. 4, 5, 7. Back up full. Search for better loot. Discard 1 loot or scout the area. Roll a d6 on 1 3. So you're going to scout the area. You're going to roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, reveal 1-point baddies. 4 to 5, reveal 5-point baddies. 6, reveal 20-point baddie. Reveal the first face down chips to get to see what's next. You're going to scout. Roll a 6. Of course I did. Reveal up to a 20-point baddie. So we're going on to day 3, so we will be at 6. Means I'm gonna reveal a 5-pointer. Did you give Patches a training point yet? Not yet. Not yet. I plan to. I haven't gotten to that yet. So that's who's next. Yay. And what can I do with this? Once revealed, you may leave that baddie face up in the same position in the stack or cycle it to the bottom of the stack. You got 5 health. And 3. I don't know. Got Hardy. Nah. Go to the bottom. I don't want you. That completes the day. Start a new day. Okay. So, new day. Good. Another point. And I need to give you a point. What do you need? A dex and another attack die. Got it. After that, look at increasing his HP before going back for more attack or defense. He can get quite far for only 3 to 4 dex. Okay, so I'm going for another HP. Second. Did call it with 5 points tonight. Yep. Okay. Cool. So next day. Crossing the Cibron. The Cibron River, a glistening vein of trade running the length of Daylor, playfully beckons as it shimmers in the daylight up ahead. But with so few bridges in these parts, this crossing is not an obvious spot for enemy scouts or traps. A journey of this importance leaves only 2 options. Tucking the ears and trying to blend in is risky but efficient. A boat at dusk carries less chance of discovery but requires business with the Molnor, a trading syndicate with their own set of drawbacks. So we can tuck ears and walk like a commoner, or hire them. What do you think? Tuck our ears and walk, or hire the Molnor? I didn't know. Any options? I'm gonna drink some water while y'all decide my fate. Tuck ears. Okay. Tucking ears. So we're going for a not a 1 or 2, which you know what I roll. Your party is spotted. Wait, it says start a new day, draw an additional encounter card. Choose one and place the other at the bottom of the deck. Do I want to spend this right now? Only because of what I rolled. I won't cheat. I won't cheat. We will deal with the consequences. Your party spotted. Find the first Tyrant encounter card. Place in the deck, then shuffle the remaining. Yeah, it would have been great if I would have rolled a 3. But, you know, stuff. So we've got Mole Mesh. Tyrant encounter. You don't have to be a ranger to sense when you're being followed. When your stomach is instinctively clenches and the hair on your ears is at attention, there are probably eyes on you. What can be done? Well, nothing in this case. Too much time would be wasted trying to reveal this pursuer. And yet, after a few hours of paranoia starts to set in, it feels like there are more eyes watching you with each passing moment. Shadowy figures slip in and out of the trees, always hidden, but there is a corner of the eye. What are they waiting for? So it says find the first tyrant in your deck, place it on. Oh, place on top. So it's next. It's tomorrow. Okay, it doesn't happen now. I did scout. Because you can only scout. You scout on recovery, and I did scout. New days I don't get to scout. I scout at the end of the day. So, no, it's not true. Yeah, here it says in the book. I only get the scout at the end of the day. New day, encounter phase, reward phase, recovery phase. So that would not have happened yet. That gets placed for the next day, so I do get the scout. I get 2 points. I get 2 points to move towards that effect, but I get 1 point to do this. So let's see. Then add at least 1 stat to HP, defense, and dex in any order, depending on the party size. Pickett may have to increase HP again next, but his best damage comes from his defense dice. So that should be a high priority. Okay, so let's do defense. If I'm going to increase defense die, a defense training attempt requires you to roll your current defense stat. Any or rolled again if no. Okay, so 3. Wow. There you go. So I increased my defense. That was interesting. My defense goes up by 2. Very interesting. Okay, so I got my reward for that. I got the 2 points. I don't get the reward. Reward phase, nothing to gain. Recovery phase, they're both at full health, so therefore they will scout the area. So each gear lock performs this. So first one, on a 4 to 5, reveal up to a 5-point baddie. You're on the bottom of the deck, dude. And next one, black die, 3, 1-point baddie. Now you can say, don't mind. Okay, so that ends that day. We're going to day 4, which I'm going to play this at the start of a new day, draw an additional encounter card, choose one and place the other at the bottom of the encounter deck. So I'm playing the Tattered Map right now. So I'm going to draw 2. I don't feel like dealing with this foolishness. And I draw 2. I get to pick which one I want. Draw an additional encounter card, choose 1. Okay, so it's either the Tyrant encounter or Just Out of Reach. In Just Out of Reach, Ready to Ropes and Climb. Just Out of Reach is interesting. From your high vantage point, you see that there was, in fact, an ambush set up for you in the clearing. Payback time. Add 2 baddies to the baddie queue, no matter what. Party has surprise. Yep, I'm going with this one, throwing you at the bottom. And we're going for ambush. We're going for ready the ropes and climb. Baddie queue, baddie points. So it is day 4 times 2, 6. So I get 1 of these, 1 of these, and then add 2 baddies to the baddie queue. Okay, how do you determine that? Do I just grab 2 level 1? Add 2 baddie points. Oh, add 2 baddie points to the baddie queue. Gotcha. So the baddie point. So it's day 4 times 2 is 8, 9, 10. So this wouldn't go. It'd be 2 of these guys. So it'd be 4 times 2, 8, 9, 10. Plus 2, 10. So 2 of these guys, but I get surprised. So it's 2 level 5. And they are... Why does one of them always have to have break? I don't know how to fight you. I don't know how to fight break. There we go. So one of them has 7 health with break and corrosive. I don't know how to fight break. I really don't. So we'll figure it out. 6 health for 1. 6. You are number 1. You are range. And 7. 7 melee. For 1. Your initiative is 4 for number 1. Number 2. Three and 3. Well, go for. So we go in between all of them. Shield Bash works on break. Shield Bash. Remove all defense, including newly rolled active slots and lock slots. Skills. Deal total number of remove defense and damage. Gotcha. I gotta roll my defense before we fight. I got 4. Get 1. Says bones cannot be placed in backup plan. That trash roll. Okay. Alright, so first up. Range do. Oh, I didn't place myself. That'd be a smart thing to do is to place myself. But rolling. Okay. First up. Let's see who you're gonna target. Odd, patches, even, picket. Odd, so you're hitting patches. So you're gonna fire. Hit patches with 2 poison. Hey, how's it going? Pull up a chair, pull up a chair. 2 poison on you. Then your turn. I'm not gonna get away from this dude. So, but I'm gonna move 1. Means you have 2 left. I'm gonna roll 1 defense, 2 attack. Oh, you have 2 left, and I'm rolling 3 stinking dice. You're gonna roll 2 attack. That's 2 hits on you. Stop. Turn. You will. Your turn goes. Take 2 damage, and then heal 1. 1. Give. I move to 1, 2. Then I got 1 action left, so I'll roll 1 attack die. Oh, surprise! I got surprise. I go first. Ah, thank you. I got surprise. I completely forgot I got surprise. So, party has surprise and baddies cannot move during the first round. I have surprise, so you would not have hit me. Help. It would not have happened yet. Still would have had to move to 2, so the hit still works. Still would have had to move. Well, yeah, sure. Bah. They don't move during their first round, which means I could move. I should have moved away from this person, which means I wouldn't have been able to hit that guy for 2. So I'll take the 2. Yeah, I got you, Brian. I got you. There's a. If I'm still moving or you see me still talking even after you've like, no, it's because there's a delay. I'm looking at. I got the chat up right here, so I'll see it as soon as you post. Well, as soon as it comes up on here, not as soon as you post it. All right, so I don't have to take this first set of damage, to be honest with you. I just keep the guy with 2. Instead, I will move 1, 2. Party has surprise and baddies cannot move during their first round. Okay, so that was surprise. And surprise says, after setting initiative for the border, move all opposing units to the bottom of the initiative line. That's surprise. So then I would have gone first, then you would have gone. I couldn't have moved there if that was going to happen. I would have to move. I'd be here to start. I'd move. That's awesome. That's awesome. Before and 9. Okay, so then you would go. Now you would inflict the poison, like you should have. You don't get to do anything. Round 2. Okay. You're gonna get to me anyway. So I'm gonna move 1, 2. I'm gonna roll defense die. Okay. Okay. Your turn. You take 2 damage, but you'll only take 1. Now, if you heal 1, then you're gonna attack 2 and 1. That's 3. Okay. And this guy goes. It's gonna be odds, patches, even picking. So he's gonna poison you. Okay. And this guy gets to go, and he's gonna roll 3 stinking dice. Kill dice. That's powerhouse. Get shielding. And 2, 3, 4. 2 damage. Oh. 8. 3. 2 health. Might be that time. I have base, 40 days, Age of Tyranny, Dart Nuggets. I didn't originally plan to get in so deep, but pretty sure I have. So no. That's true. That's true. This will tick down to 1. Just might have to. We're not gonna look for this. That'll be turn. You don't lose anything because he gains 1. He lost 1, gained 1. So nothing happened. But you were going to try to kill this creature because it's getting on my nerves. So you roll 2 attack, 1 defense. There we go. There's that 2 killing him. But can't roll that defense, can I? I already have a defense die up. I can't roll that defense, my bad. It was just a 2 attack. Alright. This dude's turn. He's gonna move 1, 2. Gonna roll 3 dice to attack me. 4 damage. 4. Awesome. Awesome. On 4. 1 damage. Move 1, 2, 3. You're gonna move 1, 2, 3. Gonna move 1, 2. Round 5. 1, 2, 3. Heal 1. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna move 1, 2. Round 6. Health. 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 Speed round. You're gonna move 1, 2, 3. You're gonna move 1, 2, 3. Oh, I would have gained a health back. Gonna move 1, 2. Back for 3, which is okay. Do you get anything bones? Corrosive. What does corrosive mean? At the end of this unit's turn, all remaining defense dice and targets active must be exhausted. I don't have any, but he kills me anyway, so it doesn't matter. You go down. Okay. Gosh. Nope, you just go down. Getting KO during battle is going to happen to you. It's not unusual, especially if you get a nasty roll. Do not be discouraged. KOs are inevitable. If you're KO'd, your Gearlock chip and initiative dice come off the battle map immediately and are placed in the Gearlock prep area, and nothing bad happens. So, pop. Okay. My turn. I heal 1. Move 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2. Okay, next round. Lose 1. Lose 1. My turn. Gain 1. 1, 2, 3. His turn. 1, 2. Next round. Lose 1. You see how this is gonna go. Lose 1. My turn. Gain 1. 1, 2, 3. Turn. 1, 2. Next round. Lose 1. Gain it back. 3, 2. This is all legal. This is completely legal. I lose 1. My turn, gain it back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Next round. Lose 1. Lose 1. Lose it, gain it back. 1, 2, 3. 2. Next round. Lose 1. Lose 1. He loses. He dies. Ah, okay. Alright, we won. So we won. We got surprised, so we get 2 training points. So what happens when I'm KO'd? So I think I'm back, right? I've just got 1 hit point. Okay. Or is Pickett done? If you KO, lose your health, flash hit point chip. Certain Gearlocks have skills that can revive KO Gearlocks. Skills are fine. Gearlock rough. So let's go through the phases. The reward phase. Gain all rewards specific to your choice. Also gain any general if rewards and loots. If rewards patches for the hit. Unless you're playing hard. I'm not playing hardcore, but I don't know how to deal with the loot. Does patches get 2 points as well? Wait, do I lose my card? Okay. I should have used that card in battle. Loot stays with you, but is not useful while you're. Unless you're. I believe so because you won the battle encounter. Okay, so they both get 2 points, and they both get loot. Okay, so your loot. Confused sense. Roll 2 additional attack die on your turn. Does not cause death. That's single use. Yours is Spirit of Ebon. On a baddie's turn, prevent the application of 1 effect die to your Gearlock. Cool. So that is rewards. They both have 2 training points. So let's spend them. This doesn't get added. Probably less, but I get 2. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Pickett may have to increase HP again next, but his best damage comes from his defense die, which I increased. As a high priority skills, choose the captain profession for early game. Once these skills are learned, move on to hero profession to gain some good defense and damage. Grab red shirt if there are any glass cannons in the party. That'd be boomer. Dex, Dex, Dex. Dex, Dex, Dex. And go to you, good said. Oh. You. Medkit first. Got it. Then nutrients for more sustainability or toxins, but it says before going back for more attack or defense, you can get quite far on only 3 to 4 deck. I'm about to dive into folklore playthrough so I can learn the game before I dive in. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm glad you joined. Folklore is awesome. I plan to get back. I plan to play the first expansion, Dark. What's it called? Dark something. But I plan to play that game on stream too. So I hope you enjoyed. The first folklore was very difficult for me. I made a few mistakes, but it's in the comments if you want to see the mistakes I made. Some awesome viewers really posted like, "Here's what you should have done instead." But it's still a fun game. It's hard, but it's fun. All right, so what should I give you? Dex still? Get Dex. I don't know if he needs. I think he needs more than. Or Dex is not really. I think Patches needs Dex too. No idea. Nutrients. These professions mixed bag, but hard to pass up for its healing benefit. Valuable poison in the occasion. So I could get nutrients or toxins if I want. I'm gonna go with Ox. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Then deal with recovery. Get you back up full to 4, 7. What are you at? Fine. It'd be risky to not heal you, but I can count. Right. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, a 1. You're going to the bottom. Another break character. Okay. That's all I got for the day. That ends the day, so we're on day 5. Unwanted affection. The day began innocently enough. I encountered a rare Greerlock family living a quiet life at the foot of a hill. Their child had been kidnapped by the raiders days ago. Given our scarce population, I immediately set out on a successful rescue mission. Now I'm back, and the parents are applying heavy pressure. Or our little one will be safer with you than with us. It looks like you could use a companion anyway. You could use someone to help you scavenge food and water. Truth be told, the raiders paid me to take this little yearlock back. The gold coins they handed me came with a warning that this youngling was unlucky. So, my skills are my companion. Okay, that's lame, but really, no thanks. The fathers crush and berate you for your decision. You feel bad. Reduce your hit point by 1 if possible. Or, unlucky, huh? Does that mean it's unlucky to say no? Choose 3 skill dice to exhaust at the start of your battle. Keep this card in your prep area as a reminder. Ugh. What trash is this? So, I would reduce my health for both of them or exhaust my skill dice. I'll exhaust my skill dice for the 1 for this unlucky card. Okay, so um I get a point and a day point. So I'm at 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 6 I need to fight him. Sorry, I should have been moving this. So I am there. See, 5. Okay. Sure. That's fine with me, but what am I going to increase? You need some. Use the captain profession for early game. Once those skills are learned, move on to the hero profession to gain some good defense. So hero confidence. I've got confidence. I'm gonna pick up. Pick up more health for you. Okay. But a you, I'm gonna increase your deck. Okay. So that ends that. That ends that day. Next day. Between a rock and a hard place. Oh, I know this card. I know this card. I hate this card, but I know this card. This card's fun. Big fun. So yeah, I pushed Dex up. I pushed Dex up for both. Scaling down this rock cliff. Oh, no, I did health for both, not Dex. Actually, you're right. Right. You're right for him. For him, it should be Dex. but you needed help. Okay, so scaling down this rock cliff feels oddly different from the last shale I traversed. It exudes a strong warmth. Must just be altitude after all. It's been descending all morning. Thankfully, solid footing is not far away. I briefly pause on the ledge to survey the valley and relocate the raiders I've been tracking. I seem to always get hard. A quick glance back at the rock behind me reveals the rock looking back at me. Giant pieces of earth break free from the cliff's surface, and suddenly, hollow burning eyes are staring into my soul. Towering above me in an angry, monstrous, a golden golem. George A is telling me to tell you Dex. Oh. So if I fight, it's a 5-point, a 5-point baddie, stone golem. Lead it to the raiders, which is fun. A 20-point golden golem. During battle, instead of your gear lock, use the golem to fight the baddies. While controlling the golem, use of its skills, attack, and defense is optional. Baddie is always added to the bottom of the queue. At the end of your round 3, your gear lock joins the battle. All remaining baddies, including the golem, now target you. Of course I'm gonna do it. What are you talking about? Golden golem. 9 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Search. I'm assuming you are numero uno. How do you set this bat? How do you set golem up? During battle, set up instead of your gear lock, use the golem to fight the baddie. Assuming you're one. Then battle cube baddie point, which is 5 times 2, 10. 2 level 5. This is day 5. Right? Day 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Day 6. This is day 6. So 12. 12, 10. Oh. Alrighty. So you have health. I know people like using the number thing. This is one will sit out. Oh wait, you don't get this one. This one is sitting. You, I think. Don't I? Does the golem come in my area and then we fill up the baddie queue, or does it start as number 1 in the baddie queue? I think it starts as number 1 in the baddie. Number 2. No matter what, I know number 2's. Three. Golem starts number 1 baddie. Thank you. 3. I want all of them to hit the golem at least once. That's all I need. That's all I need. And number 4 would be this guy with flight. 2 health. 2. Sorry. 5. I'm gonna let 2 number 5s go before the goal. I'm not gonna. And there's a dude sitting out in the queue. Alright. So let the dice breaking begin. Number 2 will go first. So you're going. Actually, can't. It's okay. Do that. So I'll go first. Okay. Sure. I roll 5 attack dice, 3 defense dice. Good grief. Good grief! Oh, so I get 1 shield. And I get recover 2 health with these, but that doesn't matter. So Cool. This game is my passion game. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dead. Oh wait, no. I wouldn't be hitting you. I wouldn't be. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I will be hitting you. So you're dead. Gone. Number 2's gone. Next one comes up is you. You're going to inspire 1. What does inspire mean? The next baddie in the initiative meter takes their turn immediately after this unit, and you have Hardy. Any turn this unit takes damage, it's hit. On your turn, you would have signaled. You don't get to do that. You're dead. The signal means on your turn. At the start of this unit. Yep. And you dive in flight. Didn't matter. Okay. So you're going to attack for 3. Break your dice. So 3 damage. And up 2. Your dice are broken. And you inspire this guy to go immediately next, which he would anyway. He will attack for 2. Hit for 2. And your dice are broken, but you gain flight. This is freaking fast. Round 2, you pop in. 3 health. Range. Oh. You go first. Range with Engulf. Engulf says all damage rolled also hits all units adjacent to the target, including self, as well as triggered reactionary skills if possible. This is fantastic. You're going to roll 1 die, which is 1 damage. That hits you. Broke that die. You. And you're flying, so you're okay. Then this turn, I'm going to roll 5 attack, 3 defense. You can get 2 shield. Actually, sorry, would move here. Then you would attack. And you will do 2, 4, 5, 6, destroying this creature. Okay. Now then your turn. Then you move here. And you can't do anything. Your dice are broken. You can't do anything. Okay. So then you would fly down. And your dice are broken. You can't do anything. So round 3. It says at the end of round 3? At the end of round 3. So we're about to pop in. So you are going to attack this bird. And I recover 2. Who recovers 2? Oh, the bone. Yep, you're right. You're right, recover 2. I rolled the bone. Yep. So you deal more than enough. Oh, you still would have had stuff. Kill this guy. You can do nothing. Your dice are broken. Your turn. Now we start popping in. So now the fun's over. Start off here. Start off here. That was fun. 2 and 3. You're up first. 1, 2. Now it starts hurting. Oh, I forgot. I remember. Gotta roll my defense first when the fight starts. Get 2. Okay, so that will knock these 2 out. So I'm gonna get hit 4. Okay. Then Patch's turn. These dice are exhausted because of this stupid shit. Then Patch's turn. Move. This guy's turn. Can't do anything. His turn. He is going to use the fresh bog meat to gain 5 health. Put him back up full with the 4 that he lost. And add poison to effect die. Oh, no. Let's keep that 4 off, shall we? I did not use that. It was to the gear like I thought it was to the attacker. I think you just gotta take the punch for this. I think you gotta take the punch. I think you just have to take the punch and lose. Like, it would be here on his turn. I wouldn't move here. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Otherwise, zigzag. I don't like. So you're gonna roll defense. Hey, look at that. I'm gonna do shield bash. Remove all defense, all defense, including newly rolled active slots and lock slots. Deal total number of damage removed in defense. I would just knock his shields off. Eh. May immediately reroll any number of rolled dice once. Eh. I'm gonna wait for shield shock. See if I live long enough to make that happen. That's all I got. Round 5 goes first. Gonna roll his 5 dice on me. These 2 get this. Can you see me? Give me a thumbs up if you can see me. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what the deal. Okay. I don't know what happened. It was weird. It just kind of said you're no longer sending signal, which was odd. So sorry about that. Okay, so Pickett died because Pickett died. Um, I don't know. I don't know how to get him out of this tight spot though. Got 4 movements. If I stay here and fight this guy, it's fine. I could knock 1 health off of him because he's just silly. Um so and I'd be safe from him for 1 go. He would move 1, 2. Then my next turn, I would move 1, 2, 3. But he would get to me. I can't kite him with that other guy in the way. When stuff is broken, do they stay where they are? When break happens, when they can't attack, they still move? That was the wrong creature to draw. I think I might lose this one because I don't know where to go. I got 4 movement, but I don't know how to get away from this guy. Hmm. Any thoughts on what I can do? Actually, I wouldn't have moved him there. Get closer. No, he would be right up on my face. He would move. He wouldn't go 1, 2, be 1 away. He'd be the closest distance. Yes, he can move. Where? Oh, hey, Scott. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome as a Patreon. Thanks, Scott. Just make sure you join the Discord channel. So be sure to do that. But thank you so much. Where can he move to? I really do not know. I don't know. I don't know where he can move to. Can move because I can stay here and be safe, but then the next round this guy will be here. So where can I move forward that he can't get to me? I could do 1, 2, 3. He gets me. If I do 4, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, but he'll get to me. If I move now, 1, 2. Huh. I need options. Need options. And everyone is silent. Okay. I will then move here to 1, 2, and get to me. Or 1, 2. I could survive 1 hit, and then I can start fighting. So I think that's what has to happen. I think that's what has to happen. I can't think of anything else. So 2 attack, 1 defense. You will have to take 1. Yeah, I figured. Like here, shielding. I hit the guy for 1 damage. This turn, he can't do anything to me. Sea ground. Health. Health. I would lose a health, but nothing happens. Golem will move 1, 2. My turn, I will move 1, 2, 3. This guy's turn, he'll move 1, 2. Next T ground. Health. Health. I would lose 1, but on my turn I will gain, but let's say the loss. Follow it properly. You. 1, 2. And then he's gonna roll his 5. I'm going to spend the Spirit of the Even to remove 1 die from you. So you're gonna roll 4, and you're gonna heal for 2, and you're gonna deal 2 damage to me. 2. My turn, and I heal 1. Move 1, 2, 3. Your turn, you're gonna move 1, 2. Move 1, 2. Next round, health lost. Getting better. Lost. Lost. Guy going first hurts. Gets. Oh, he wouldn't have moved. Heck. Ah. Then here. He would have moved. Your turn. 1, 2. My turn. Heal 1. Screwing that up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guy's turn. He stays where he is. Next round. Oh no. But I've moved 4. He's gonna die next round. Oh, but he can't move. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I would be here. So then his turn. 1, 2. My turn. Oh wait, wait. Fatigue round would kick in. Fatigue round would kick in. Sorry. How far? I'm almost done. Hey Kate, I'm almost done. So last round would be here. Then you would have moved there, so then it's my turn. So I'm trying to see where I'm gonna go. So if I move here, 4. But then this guy will stay here, then fatigue round will happen, and then I'm gonna get hit. I gotta set up the kite. I just don't know how. I need him to come down 1 and then I can kite. Let's see. I can go 1, 2. I just need to survive 1 more round. I can survive 1 more round. He can do 2, 4, 6. Destroy me. One, 2, 3, 4. His turn. He's gonna move. Next round, he dies. Gotta make sure I do this right. Die. And you will move here, here. Now move 1, 2, 3. You'll move 2 down, and then we can go it. So I just gotta survive. Okay. So he would lose 1. You'll lose 1. And lose 1. Oh, I just moved 3. I was gonna roll my. Yes. That was 1. Okay, so then you would move up 1. That's it. Knock me out. We got knocked out. So we don't get any of the rewards or anything. There. Heal up. Hiding is not good with more than 1. 4, 7. Get my dice back. Yeah. Okay. So we are on day 7. An issue of lung capacity. So let's start skipping because I want us to get through this. 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 8, grab it. Reduce baddie Q, reduce by 2 the attack stat of the first baddie to enter the lane, or go for the gear. Baddie Q, no skill dice can be used for the first round. Let's go for the gear. Baddie Q, 7 times 2, 14. 10, 10. $14. First number 5 is a wolf. 6 health. Oh. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One. Next up, a manticore. Great. What is with all these hardy enemies? Good grief. A direwolf pup. Oh. Thus, 3, 4. And where are we? 2. Here. You need to roll your 4 dice. Then, I can't use any of my skill dice yet, but I will. So, first up, this dude is going to attack. Odds patches, even pick it. Even didn't pick it with compound. This unit's attack stats equal to the current round, so 1 damage. Shielded. Okay. Then Patch's turn. Patch is going to attack. 3 and gain a shield. Hey, but I'm gonna still take 1 damage. Kill this. Damage from flashback. And you go. Roll 4 attack die. No bone effect. So you're gonna hit 3. Okay. And it's gonna be his turn. He's gonna spend Infusing Sense to attack 2 additional attack die. 2, and then he's gonna roll his 2. So he has 5 to go. So this doesn't count towards, so he's got 2 attack and 3 defense for the 5. Then he's going to add the 2 from the inside. He's going to... Yeah, he'll eat that after that. So we've got shield, hitting for 5. Bone. Knock me down to 1 health. Flashback 2. Gonna use this to heal 5. And I get a poison counter 2 on me. No damage on path. Oh, because of the shield. Yep. Because of the shield. You're right. Because of the shield. Thanks. Okay, then these guys go. Yes. Oh, you're dead. So then number 3. That guy's gonna go. He's going to poison 2, rage 2. What's rage? If this unit is not at full HP, it gains an additional attack. You're at full HP, you're going to poison somebody. So I really hope it's even. It's odd. Of course it is. Of course it's odd. Why not? Why not? Okay, round 2. This dude is going to attack. Even. For 2 damage. Patches. Loses 2, but he's only going to lose 1 because he'll gain 1 at the start of his turn. Going to move 2, 1, 2. Gets his dice to do stuff now. He's got 2 dice to attack with. How you like toxic jerk? If this unit is not a full, it gains that number of attack dice. Oh, it gets to attack. Oh, this would go. Check if baddie attacks strongest weak. So this unit target determines which unit it targets. The baddie target is either weakest, lowest HP, or strongest. Lowest HP. They're both at the same. They're both at the same, but it was lowest HP. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, you're right. You wouldn't have lost it. It would have just made that 2 where it is. You're right. You have the lowest HP. Then move up 2. And then I will attack. No, they weren't at even strength. You were absolutely. So you moved up 2. And then he's going to attack this guy. 2 damage. They can't get to the shrimp in the back. Then he will attack 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. My gosh, my guy's dead. Nothing I can do about that. And his turn, he gains 2 poison and it kills him. He's out already. Awesome. Awesome. You're going to inflict poison. And then you get, because you're rage, you get 2 attack die. You hit me for 3. This is not going to be successful. And round 3. Gonna attack for 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. My turn. Poison 2. I gain 1 health, then I lose it, and I die. Awesome. Lost that one. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. I don't get any of that. Day 8. I didn't have a shield to give. I didn't have a shield. This one here, it would have the poison doesn't goes through shields, doesn't it? He hit him for more than that shield could take. He only had 2 health left, knocking that off, and then the poison would have hit. So, oh no, he would have lived. I lost. Okay, so let them deal with the Molnar, then attack. So what goes around? So it's either let this guy get punched in the face or defend him. Going for the double treasure, triple treasure. So let them deal with the Molnar attack. Batty Q, Batty points. This is day 8 times 2, 16. 5, 10, 15, 16. 2, 4. Range, aren't you? 7 health. 7. You are range. Sure. Okay. You have all the hardy. 2, 4, 5. Hardy for round 3. You are melee. Then 4. 4. 3 and 3. First this time. Second. 7. 8. Who do we appreciate? Nope. That's 3. And then these are in the batty queue. Okay. You're up first with your lovely engulf. And you attack the weakest person. So, and you have weaken 2. Place a weaken effect die on target. Gearlock's dex is reduced by that number next turn. 2! Yay! And then you engulf 2 and 2. Oh, I forgot to roll my dice. Then now you attack me for 2 and 2. One gets through. You get bones does the weaken. That's what does the weaken. So 1 gets through for 1. Then you get to attack. You get to do Terrify. After this unit is attacked, place a Terrify effect die on the attacking unit until the end of its next turn. If a unit has a Terrify effect die on it at the start of its turn, it may not target any units with skill Terrify. Cool, cool, cool. And you roll 4 die against me. I'm rolling really well for the enemy. 5. And Terrify. Rolling fantastic for the enemy. Phenomenal. My turn. Bog Toad. So, I've got 2 attack die. 3 defend die. 5. Yep. 5. I roll the stand ground. Oh, yep, engulf. Sorry, I forgot. It's not Patch's turn yet, though. Yeah. Okay, so I got a revolving bone. What does that thing do? Reusable bones may use this in your backup plan. After you place it back in your skill slot. 2. Then I hit 3, killing it. That'll stop poison. Grand. Oh, I was supposed to roll. I have no defense. I was supposed to roll two less die because of weaken. Go down to 1. Then Patch's turn. He's going to use Medkit. You tell me how Medkit works? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong card. I was like, why is Medkit not? Okay, so that'll be one of his rolls. So he will move. Medkit. Oh, it's gone. It doesn't take down. Have 2. I move. So heal 1 at the beginning of the round, then 2 from that one. Crap will come off. You attack here. This is still round 1, so you just attack with 1 die. Okay. Now who are you targeting? Yep. Right. That's correct. Exhaust. Round 2. You, sir. Will attack the weakest, which is him. Golf. 2 and 2. Hit for 3. Yay. You get to go. You get to hit me again. For 2. My turn. I moved 1, 2. I have 3 left. Really? Come on. Turn. Turn. Oh, 3 damage on the body. Instead of 1. Sorry. And you were here. You were here when that happened. So there it is. Okay. So then I just free off you. You're dead. Turn. 4, 5. This, I fire my shield back. Remove all defense, including newly rolled attack. Active slots. This way are exhausted. Deal total limit. No, not ready for that. Yeah. Oh, and you would have hit yourself for 1, 2, 3 as well. And then you would hit yourself for 2. Forgot the engulf effect. I forgot the engulf effect from last time. My bad. Yeah, I didn't shield bash. him. Sorry if it's catching up late. Then my turn. 2, 1, 2. Oh yeah. So defense. These out for here, and now I'm gonna shield bash for 3 to kill him, and he's dead. There we go. There we go. I won that. Yay! All right, so I won that. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot to bring these in at the end of each round. I screwed this up. I screwed this up. I screwed this up so bad. I killed one last round. Oh no, I didn't. Wait, when I killed the frog, one should have come in. Yeah, I'm not doing well. I'm not doing success here. I just screwed up one round. That's all. You would have 3 health. You would have had 3 health. You would have popped here. Because you were still here, you were still here, you were still here. You'd have popped here. When that thing hit, it would have killed you. So you would have died if I'm playing it back in my head properly. And then that was the end of round 3. Then round 4, you would have come in. You would have come in slot 1 because this guy would have been dead. I would have still had 1 shield left. I'd have still had 1 shield left. Nope, I would have gotten rid of all of it for defense. You'd have come in at 3. And you're going to roll 1 die against me, which would hit me for 1. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. All right, so then my turn on round 5. On round 5, I'm going to roll 2. I have 5, so 2 and 3. All right. Oh, I killed him. All right, we're okay. We still won. So 3, he lashes back 1. I kill him. And we won. Okay, I rolled it back and all's right with the world. All right, there we go. So I get a trove loot. Everybody gets a loot. Everybody gets a trove loot. Everybody gets a loot. And I've got an experience point. Okay, so let's look at loot. Yeah, I was able to work it out. I was able to roll it back. Fortune is discovered. Select one of your consumable skill dice and place it in its spot on your mat. It is now available for you. Sweet. And sparring weapon. Ignore one bone during any of the training attempts. Heavy. And it's permanent. Okay, so I get a free skill. That happens. One of my consumables. Oh yeah, I got Orcish Ale. Pick it. What does that do for me? Set your HP to 1 for a number of rounds. Pick it may not gain or lose health with an ale is active. Why? Or jerky. I'm gonna get the jerky. I get the gobby jerky. And your experience point is going to be that's 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 a rah. Hmm. Hmm. You're not a defensive dude, are you? Now let's get a defense. Ignore one bone during any of your training attempts. Ignored, so I got it. Okay. Cool. So awesome. Got this. So how many do I have? One, two, three. Oh, wait, sorry. One, two, three, four, five, six. I have enough. We have enough to face Mole Mesh. Alright, so let's look at this first, because one got knocked out, the other has 1 health left. We need the heal because we're facing Mole Mesh. 2, 7. Give Fortunate Discovery for Poison Dart patches. Gets rid of Sparn Rock. Okay. I'll get rid of Jerky. Get Dart. Block picking attempt. Happen. Alright. Hey, Sakabra, what's up? Alright, so yours was the first one. I need 5 lever. This I got that die. That die says reroll 1 action die and also intuition die. Nope, that's not it. Convert. Treat the lock type of 1 as the lock type of your choice. It's pointless. That is so pointless. That is pointless. Lock pick. Once per day. I need a 5 lever. Nope. I got the 1 force I need at the end, but I need the 5 lever. You get a free refill. So lockpicking. Each Gearlock will have an opportunity to make 1 lockpicking attempt per day on any discovered trove loot during the recovery phase. If you manage to solve only the first or second lock during an attempt, those locks remain solved. Also, your lockpicking attempt can be used on someone else's trove loot instead of your own if you find that more beneficial. And that thing says treat that lock type. Okay, so then I'm going to treat this lock type with this. Well, I could trigger his. So 1. So this is going to get converted to a 1 lever. No, this 1 lever. And that's that. Let's roll for the next one. Had the one lever and needed to trip. That's simple. Save +1, gain an action die +1, and do not exhaust it if used on the lock. I do not understand this. I will be fair to tell you, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So that's all I got. Anyway, let's go fight Moment. Since I made it to this. I know this would be cool to have. You're not supposed to look at it, but alright, bad queue. Party of 1 ignores this. Nope. Party 2. All baddies on this card are placed on top of baddie queue. Add Mulmish to the bottom of the baddie. Okay, so we're at day 9. Wow, this is like an onslaught. Reshuffle. There's a level 20 coming. Might. Let's see. 9 times 2, 18. I really wish I was at a 20 status. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta reshuffle this. This kind of makes it. All right. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. And Mulmish goes at the bottom. Okay. So let's see what we're dealing with. First we've got Awful Bird. Likes to frighten and signal people. And at 1, starter round number 5. And we've got a Bog Lurk. 6 health. And we've got another hardy, fun friend. All these darn hardies. 2, 4, 5. We've got another hardy friend. Four, 2. Okay. So first up, lovely blue. Go to signal. Signal. At the start of the unit's turn, add a 1 lesser. That's this. To the queue. This skill triggers once per turn for number of rounds. So once. Bottom of 8. Okay. So then it is going to attack. Oh, I get to roll my dice. Roll my 4. And it's going to attack with 3. 2. Your turn, good sir. What do those lovely darts do? Dart, dart, dart. Dart. Poison dart. Place that number effect die on any baddie. Or should I use toxin? This guy, I'm only going to do 1 damage to him. It's pointless. 1, 2. Bird guy's got the flight on him. Can't hurt. No, I won't patch that guy because the other one as well. Trying to save Dart. So I will roll my 2 defense. I'll try to put toxin on this thing. 2 bones and 2 sheep. Guy who's ranged, he will target weakest. He patches. Our lovely poison 2. 3. Come on down. Should be round 1 or round 5. Hit 1. Up killed. 4. This guy for 1. Shield. Patch turn will lose 2 health. 1. Will attack. 1, 2. So he's got 3 left. 2 of those will be the attack. One of those. Oh, this was. Bone. Oh, the toxic. Okay. Round 2. Attack. 4. Attack. Where is my kit? Go. Oh, this is med kit. This is your med. Can I use med kit on? Heal any gear lock. Yep, I'm gonna use med kit. And 1, 2. I would heal 1. Oh, you're already good. I'm gonna med kit. I'm going to So I got move 2. Hit 3. This comes back up 2. 2. Then die 1. Attack. Oh, you know you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You attack the strongest. Hit 1 here, coming off that. Attack turn 2. 1. Will stand ground. Attack. And 1 shield. I did use stand ground. It didn't work. I rolled poorly. I rolled poorly. Not thick. No, that was the last. Round 3. Attack. The weakest. Go out. Fight. Your turn. Try to talk again. Marking them down. Marking them down. 1. Poison 2. I lost. Boom. And that was day 9, so I lost. I never even got to Mole Mesh. I got completely destroyed. Oh my gosh. I could have done so many different things, so many different ways better, but that's how I lost. So I got one more game in me. So let's go up and chat while I clean up. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. So let's clean up shuffle. And you can ask me questions while I clean up. Like, Canje, why do you play so terribly? I don't know. But if that is too many bones, people ask, what too many bones you got? 20 people. So do you still like? Yeah, yeah. I still love this game. I think this game's great. Great. I think this game's still a lot of fun. Like I said, it's just been a minute since I played it, so therefore I'm still kind of I'm rusty, and there's probably a lot of strategy that someone's gonna look at this stream and be like, "Why the heck didn't you do this?" I did get close, but I'm just rusty. So we got another game in us. Just cleaning this up, and then we can hop on to the next one. Yeah, I do still like it. That look of defeat that you saw on my face was just that. It was like, that. Stuff here. Let's see how quick cleanup is for this game. What are the questions you got for me? Like I said, this is your stream. Tell me. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. If Canje only liked games he wanted. That's a true statement. That's a true statement, Dan. If I only played games I won, I would never play any games because I do not win a lot. So this is the dirty part of board game cleanup that many see. What's up next? I will have to check and see what was voted on. And then we'll see what comes up next. It'll be something fun. That's for sure. Okay. I forgot about all this. The big game you're looking forward to. Well, any big games I'm looking forward to this year? Yes. I am looking forward to Isofarian Guard. I am a huge fan of that genre. I am really looking forward to that game, and if I can get my hands on any form of early playthrough, I will bow and scrape and thank. I'm also it's not the I'm hoping that Madara is delivering this year, so I'm super amped for Madara. What else? I have to look at my Kickstarters and then I can definitely answer that. There's a few I'm super amped for. Madara, definitely. Now you gotta make me ooh, why'd I get blurry? Now you make me gotta look at my Kickstarters. I'm not gonna show you what I backed because there's a lot of shame in it. I backed way too much, so you're not gonna see that. You will not see my shame. Let's see what I backed. Oathsworn. So I'm gonna scroll to the bottom of what I'm expecting to come in. What's been announced and what I'm hoping will come in. So and then I can tell you. Okay, what am I excited for? This is how much games I back. Kickstarter. Um, I'm excited for Madara. I'm excited for Isofarian Guard. I'm excited for Aeon's Trespass Odyssey. Big fan of that. I'm excited for that's not coming out this year. Veil Wraith, which is delivering either the end of this next month is delivering next month, so Veil Wraith. I'm excited for Final Girl, even though there was a tragedy behind that for people who read. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but you can find it around in chat. But I'm excited for Final Girl. I'm excited for Intrepid coming out this year. And I think Oathsworn's coming out this year, but I'm not sure. I think it might bleed into next year. I think it might bleed into next year. So those are the ones for this year I'm excited about. Games on my shelf of shame. Oh boy. Super Fantasy Brawl. Lifeform. What else games are on it? The Refuge, which I haven't gotten to yet. Alone, which I can't play. It's on my shelf of shame, but I can't play without another player. There's no solo mode. Brutality, but I need another player to play that. And I think I. What else do I got? Tainted Grail, which is on my shelf of shame. Overboss is on my shelf of shame. I think that's it. I've played everything, but I haven't played them to full completion though. So hopefully soon. Okay, what's next? I don't want to keep y'all long for Bullet because Bullet I'll be learning that as I go. So let me see what's next on the list. The next thing, so I've only played two. I played Dice Throne Adventures. Oh, sure, we can play that. Dig that out. Oh, let me pull this box up. Role player. Next one someone wanted to see. Overboss, that's a cool little Overboss. I have Overboss. The publisher sent it to me, and here it is right here. It's like that's awesome. It's in green. The name of Overboss is in green, so you're seeing right through it. Watch. See that? See the cityscape? Fireworks. So I just have to. I plan to play this game on a stream very soon. I just need to get there. I am surrounded by board games. I'm surrounded. You're assuming correctly. So I have zero organization cabinets. I don't. I do. I do not like. Let me say this, and then I can say what I'm thinking. While a lot of people have calyxes and they enjoy using them and they are functional, they provide a use, they're a really great way to organize your collection, and they look really cool on the wall, I don't like them. I don't like calyx. I don't know. I'm To me, that's the thing. I'll feel like I'm being like a jerk, being like, oh, calyxes. Where I don't mind them, I just don't want them. Like I want a shelving unit, like a shelving system. And calyxes are those, but I need something a little different. Like I want something. There's a company that did a Kickstarter that did like a shelving metal system that fits and it's stackable and you can switch it around however you want. That's what I'm looking for. Although they're charging like $500 and I'm a broke guy, so but that's something what I'm looking for. I like something that I don't want to see the spacing in the shelves, if that makes sense. Like with the Calyx, you have like this like 1 inch block of MDF or particle board or whatever it is that's between the two boxes, and then there's this thick cases. I don't want to see that. I want it to just be thin. You can't see it, and it's just like a thin, sturdy shelf. Yeah, yeah. IKEA doesn't have it. IKEA has calyxes, but it's not that. Actually, let me pull this up, and I can actually share this so you can see it. I need my glasses. My eyesight's getting like worse. Let me pull this over and look it up. Shelving unit, and I'll show you what they have. They are exactly what I'm looking for. It's just they're stupidly expensive. Here they are. All right, let me share this window and we can look at this together. All right, and okay, so this is the thing I'm talking about, right? And I know people like to shrink your screen and show stuff. I don't care. But let me show you what this unit is so you can see this. It's these. This is what I want. If you look at this picture right here, this is exactly what I want. It's not that thick particle board or MDF that sits between. It's very thin, it's very perfect, and the games slide in and out. And what you see here, if we can look at the images, like it sits on these wire sets, and they're adjustable, so you can put them for big games, small games, and you can shift them into any type of angle that you want. So you can set them up however you want, shift them however you want, and they set up really nice and smooth. They slide in. This is what I want. And if you look here at this one, you'll see like you get to build them and create them out however you want. This is what I'm talking about. These are the things that this company, if this company will sponsor me in terms of like saying, hey, we'll give you a free setup as long as you talk about this, I'll talk about them all day long. Because this is pretty darn cool. This is exactly what I want. You don't get that anywhere else. So you're like, hey, how much does this cost? This thing's cost storemyboardgames.com. And if you go up and you say shop now, this is the reason why I can't get these, but these are what I want, is if I do the complete box thrown package and I click on that and I come over here and it's like, yes, this is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I need. But then I come down to pricing and look at the pricing for these things. And the one I want is this one right here. And you're going to be difficult, aren't you? Let me see if I can shrink it down more so we can get more on the screen. See how much that thing costs? Do you see it? $519 for this thing. But it's exactly what I want. It's beautiful black. It comes in beautiful black, whitest of white, brilliant blue, glorious gray, and bravest brown. Black is beautiful. So beautiful black for me. And it has the perfect shelving sets. And how much does it hold? You're probably like, hey, how much does this thing hold? It holds, this easy to assemble box thrown system stores up to 150 games, including extra wide games like, oh yes, Steven, like KDM. 150 games. Yeah, but it's on sale. It's 150 games. This is perfect for what I need. But I can't afford it. It's on sale, quote unquote. But check this out. So they've been in such high demand that they've had multiple print runs. So people with money, right? Pre-order FAQ. It says this is wave 21. That's the current wave they're in. If the pre-order closes on the 30th, it's not going to get here until July because they have to get it built and come. But this is wave 21. since they started. Like they've been delivering for a while and running out of stock. And like I have until the 30th to order this, but it's $500. Anyway, that's what I need. But yes, Kate, what led to that discussion was around me are board games all on the floor, and it is insane. I use bookshelves. I have a space for the games. I just need to make it work somehow. So, ooh, this fell all over the place. Yeah. Messed up in shipping. Okay. Alright, so they need to go on Shark Tank. I'm going to need a shelf. I'm finally running out of space. It is a future shelf of shame. I think I would be able to access there's like I have a bunch of board games in my closet, my board game closet, to where I want to be able to just easily pull those out and play them. Because otherwise, when I'm looking for games to put on the stream, I'm like, okay, what am I gonna play? Nah, move that back. Look over here, shift stuff. Nah, put that back. So now I'm just like, I just want to get something I need. All right, down on the table. You want to make sure I include monsters and minions? Okay, Scott, no problem. Scott has demanded, and so it shall come to pass. Okay, role player. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're doing solo variant, base game only. Nope. Solo variant, monsters and minions. Okay, so we're gonna take our. I might do other than just monsters and minions, because I was saying with fiends and familiars, I just add a familiar, but no familiars today, because that expansion doesn't really do anything for me. For people who are like, how's the fiends and familiars expansion? It adds fiends to the buy area, which it would be cool if the fiend moved around the buyer, but it doesn't. It stays in one spot. And then the familiar really doesn't offer much. So we're just going to stick with monsters and minions for this one. Okay, I got my setup rules. If it's an thing of dice, and even more dice. Of course it is. It's for you all. Alright, so I've got an elf, dwarf, orc, halfling. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, how much of these do I have? If it's 20, I'm gonna roll d20. 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Cool. Breaking out. Yes, even my dice are here. Good. Okay. So 19 and 20, just a reroll. 17. Last one in there. The Minotaur. Sweet. Alright, we're playing with the Minotaur. Take character sheet, pick gender. Either going with male or female. Let's see what the ladies can do. 3 initiative cards. I gotta pick my class, my alignment, backstory, all that. So these are 3D printed. This thing here, it's like a nice graphite thing. Like if I don't know if I hold it up if you can see it. See this, like the graphite look on it? This is a 3D printed thing that came from Thingiverse. So if you find it, print it. Amazing. Alright, this is all backstories. So let's pick a backstory. And oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is happening. Yeah, the campaign version of this game is going to be amazing. I'm super amped for it. I think this is actually coming out this year. So the backstory is going to be tormented. You wander Nalos, haunted by the memories of the atrocities you committed as a merchant. Can you atone for your past sins, or are you destined to repeat them? Backstory. Backstory. And just word. Solo. Solo. Plus. Check that out. This is our class. Select class. The game responded to your shuffling. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got a Tormented Ranger Minotaur. Or a Tormented Druid Minotaur. That makes more sense. We will pick our alignment. See, these are the minion cards that I'm like, eh. But these are the alignments. If you get all the game stuff, it's just ridiculous. Flip this over. Is Veilraid coming soon? Yes. Yes, it is. It is coming out next month. And coming out meaning delivered to backer next month. You'll be also be able to buy it on the store, the All or Nothing production store next month. So yes. Role Player Adventures is on for fulfillment in June. Oh, that's fantastic. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Alright, so alignment. I am a swindler. I'm a druid tormented swindler. This is not good. Oh yeah. I gotta do that setup too. So I got my player aid, I got my alignment, my backstory, my class, my scorecard, 5 gold. This is the first player token that came too. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then set aside 2 gold for each enemy dice. Okay. For enemy dice. Gotcha. Create the market. I need to remove stuff. I need to remove Call to Adventure. I need to remove Spellbook. There's another thing I need to remove. Remove Diplomacy from the base deck, then Spellbook and Energy Field. I've mixed all these together, so we're just going to play them as they are. So I just need to find Spellbook and already bought it. You made me. Energy Field, Diplomacy. There they are. Gone. They gone. So remove these 3 from game. Add monsters and minions expansion cards, sort into 1 dot and 2 dot piles, then shuffle. And that's what I just did, and I screwed that up, didn't I? Yeah, these should all be 2 dot. Yep. These should all be 1 dot. Yep. Could do that. So sort into 1 dot, 2 dot piles, shuffle them both. Draw 16 cards for each pile. With place 1 dots on top of 2 dots and place 4 market cards face. Okay. Oh no! Did we hit Q? Uh-oh. It's not even warm. What the heck? It gave an overheating warning. Oh, this might be the end of the stream. How long did we last? How long did we... Yeah, but I think my camera's about to make us call it. It's not even overheating. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, the body is hot. Yeah, thanks, Adam. Thanks so much. Yeah, it might be over. I think my camera's overheating. We made it to 12. 8 to 12? Pretty decent. We'll see. It's going to do the cutoff again, Dan. This happened when I did the first playthrough of another game. It overheated, and I had to like leave it off for a little while. So we made it to 12. 4.5 hours. New record. I don't think I've ever gone that. So I gotta find a way to cool this thing a lot better. I think I need to attach a Pi fan to it. Well, let's see if it'll stay up. If it shuts off again, I think we gotta call it until I can come up with a cooling solution for this. All right, Dad, take care. Thanks for joining. We might be done. So I kill 16 from each. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, if it cuts off, I'm gonna have to cut it. But 4.5 hours, pretty decent. Until I find a cooling system, we probably can't go long. Actually, I might. I don't want to hook up my older camera. I like this one. This one is solid. So. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This one on top of this one. And then it says, place 4 market cards face up. 2, 3, 4. Reveal top cards and form trash pile. This trash pile over here. Pick 1 monster. Or this thing's gonna cut off again. I feel like it will. I'll be surprised if it doesn't. I'll be pleasantly surprised but surprised. 1 player, 1 player, 1 player, 1. More cards. Sleeve. Okay. So sleeved and unsleeved. Let's go with the giant troll. We picked the level 1 monster. Cannot match a player's color. Dang it! Can't pick the troll because I'm green. It ain't easy being cheesy. Go with the vampire. Okay. Set up minion deck. Okay. You are not minions. Whole bunch of money. like, hey, you're facing a cool monster every round. Where are they? You go. There. There's cubes. Somewhere around here. Sorry, this got shuffled around and I moved, so some of the tokens fell out. I'm trying to find everything. Those aren't minions. This class and backstory. This is boss. Dice. Play. Here. Like I said, these are all 3D printed. So if it's like you want to I don't know where the minions are. I have no clue. That's what the minions are. Oh, here they are. Alright, so pick one location, one obstacle, one attack. One location. Location, obstacle. Attack. Not for the Leviathan, I'm fighting the vampire. Hydra. Like a crazy creature. Gorgon. Griffin. Demon. The vampire. Okay. Out of the obstacles. Shuffle these up. One. With attack. Shuffle these up. One. Okay. I'm not missing any. They're all. What the who? Who the? Oh, here they are. No, those are fiends. These are all the fiends from failures. Those are. These are location stuff. Oh, I cannot find them. Missing cards. No, I'm not. They're right here. They've been sitting next to me the whole time. Okay, separate them into 1 dot and 2 dots. I did. It'll be 1 dot. Yep. Shuffle each. Place 1 dot on top of 2 dots. Remove top 7. Put top card on deck face up. So that 2. Turning as fast as I can. 2. Level. Okay, so it says put 1 on 2. Remove top 7. 5, 6, 7. Put top card of deck face up. Wild Dryad. Okay. That's set up. Okay, here we go. Graded dance. Lots of dice. So, everything I was supposed to do. So, roll 3 dice. Oh wait, don't I start with that? There's 1 goal on initiative cards. There are 3 initiative cards. 1, 2, 3. That's right. Initiative. And beginning with the starting player, each player randomly draws their starting dice in their bag. The number of dice each player draws is equal to the number of players plus 4. So this is a bag of dice. So I draw the number of players plus 4. So I'm drawing 5 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Each starting player randomly draws their starting dice from the bag. The number plus 4. Each player rolls their starting dice and erases them on their character sheet in the spaces or attributes that they see fit. And I got this lovely dice tray that I just rolled everything over here for. Okay, so for each gold dice, gain 2 gold. Oh. Alright, so we need to get a black here. That'll be good. So let me flip a die. So let me hold off on that. That's going to go there. The rest are good to go. So this will give me that'll put there. Put this 3, 4. I'm gonna put this one here, which lets me reroll a die. Roll this black one for a 5, which is fantastic. I'm gonna put 5. Here. Well, let me up another die. Remove the split die. 5. Okay. Put this on Charisma's bucket. Player rolling their starting dice in the range sheet. Dice with place in left foot's face. Attribute actions are not taken on this round. Ooh, that's a big whoopsie. This isn't a 5, this is a 3. That'll be here, that'll be here. 5, I'll put here. This 6, I'll actually put here. 3 here, and 3 here. There we go. Alright. For each attribute row that is filled, I gain with 3 dice, I gain a gold. For each gold die, start the game. So I roll role players played over a series of rounds, each divided into 4 phases: roll phase, dice phase. So I get 3 dice out of here, and I roll them. So, and then I place them in order. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So then we go to that's the roll phase. Then we go to the dice phase. During the dice phase, I determine my initiative, which one I'm going to pick. So, one of these I need. Oh, I forgot to place my thingamadoohickey. Thingamawazoohoozits. So I'm going to move you. I'm going to take this one. I'll put it here to move myself down one. Gain that gold. On card 2, I roll 1 die. Roll the 2. Trash corresponding card. 1, 2. Then I get to go to next phase, market phase. Okay, so gain 2 if you completely match your backstory card. Probably not. Gain 2 if your strength of constitution is 8 or less. Immediately gain gold equal to the face value of the die in the first position of the charisma attribute slot. Yep. So I'm going to spend 2 gold to get mesmerized, which is a scroll. Immediately gain gold equal to the face value of the die in the first position of your charisma slot, which is 6. It's 6 gold. What is the druid's class color? Green. It's green. Let me hold that up. Before the market phase, you may return 1 card from the discard pile to the market. Ooh, I forgot about that. Okay, that's okay. Well, that's trash. That's not discard. Okay, so then what? Then I think 1 card goes to discard, rest goes to the trash. I believe, but I want to make sure I do that right. That's the market phase. I think card number 1 goes to discard. So bad signal, so low res. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah. So I believe in 1 player. This card will go to discard. Everything else goes to, or this card goes to trash. Everything else goes to discard. I can't remember. See if it says. After a player has either bought or discarded a market card, they return their initiative. They return their initiative card at any time during the game. Any player may look through. Cleanup phase. Star player draws a new set. Before that happens, there's a thing. There's a thing that happens. Thing, man. Does anybody remember? Solitaire rules. After creating the market, flip the top card, draw 6 starting dice, and roll them and arrange them in a set. So it says the phase occurs in the same way as in the multiple, but the enemy die set aside for. Okay. Enemy die. Here it is. If the player selected the 3 initiative card, the player rolls the die. That happened. There's something. Don't forget to hit that light. It's a solo specific rule, but it says like 1 card goes to. I'm on solitaire rules. After creating a market, flip top card, draw next dice phase. Player chooses the activity card. We trash what we need to trash. Market phase, buy a card or discard a card, get 2 gold. Cleanup phase. The phase occurs the same way as the multiplayer game, but keep the enemy die set aside for future turns. So it doesn't say that it happens. It may happen. This one? Gold. Nope. Yeah, I forgot which one gets trashed and which gets discarded. It's not in the rule. Like I don't see it in the rule books for monsters and minions or this one, but it's a rule. I know it. Then move the leftmost card in the market to the discard pile. Move any remaining cards to the trash in the market. Aha! So discard, trash, draw new 4. That's what it was. 3, 4. Okay. Get 3. Goal on this bad boy. It's a monsters and minions rule. It's a monsters and minions. 1, 3, 5. Okay, and they have 2 monster die, depending on. Oh, girl, trust me, I got like 10 billion dice in this bag. Losing those 2 is not a problem. Okay, so what initiative am I going to pick? I need the white cat. 5 would be cool. I'm gonna get this one. I'm going to place it on Constitution, boost this one up to a 4. Then, when I pick 3, I roll both these dice. No doubles allowed. Because you said a 1. Oh, so I think 2 things happen. It's like 2 turns happen. So 1 and 5 reveal top minion to the bottom, revealed next minion. No, I'm not using Fiend and Familiars tonight. Alright, so then it is my turn. So for the market phase, I could bring something back, but I don't care about that. Immediately remove 1 die from your character sheet and place it again in a different empty space. No. Let's see. Haggle. Draw 5 cards from the market deck and buy any of them at +2 regular cost. Shuffle the rest. Yep, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spend 3 gold to get this as a skill. And then cool. And when can I use skill? The market phase. Next dice phase. Okay. So that happened. Leftmost goes to discard. Trash. Okay. Then I'm not ready to combat that thing. Not yet. Not yet. I was not expecting that nice of a campaign. You know, Dungeons of Infinity is a nice. It does have a nice campaign box where everything fits, but I need sleeves for that other stuff, like the cards. And I detest the tracker. I don't like it. I think it was a bad design. forgot to put up market. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the wrong card. I'll put it. That's for fiends and familiars. 1, 5, 6. So con right now is 9. If I get that 6, I'll be at 15 and complete it out. And I think I'm gonna do just that. So get this, put it in con. Bump this guy up to 4. Then roll both these dice. 2, blessed mace, hurt. Oh, nope, this doesn't go in the discard. And 5. Let any feature. Then I will activate this ability. Draw 5 cards from the market. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Buy any of them at +2 cost. Mirage. Immediately change 1 die of your character to any value. Steal net. After a hunt, always take the minion card as a trophy. Fearless. I'm not going to buy that. Restore. Immediately refresh all your skill cards. So this would be tap. And Chain Helm. Pay 5 for this bad. I like Steel Net, which I would have to pay +2 force. I have to pay 5 gold for that. I'm going to pay the 5 gold. Get the Steel Net. My hand is a weapon. And I would have to pay more than I can afford for that. Well, I'd have to pay 5. Okay, so I can only get 1. So that was my skill. I'm still not done. Let's see. So then, let's look at the market. When you select 1 initiative card, gain gold. Cure wounds. Increase the base value of 1 die of your color. And your character sheet by 1. I'll spend 3 gold. Skill. Then discard Thrash. Do I want to hunt the guy? Monster rules to determine if I can market or hunt. Basic setup monster setup. Did it. Market phase, cleanup phase, and then going on a hunt. Okay. During the market phase, a player may choose to go on a hunt instead of buying market cards or discarding markets. Okay, so I have to choose what I'm going to do. Okay, so next time, a friend. Here. Go back in here. And draw 3. These are in here, and these are okay. So 2, 1. This is 1. Ugh. Gross. Oh, sorry. What do we got? I just bought like a week ago and already got it. It's not even expensive. The good news is that I just bought a complete Solomon Kane both ways at a decent price. The bad news is Canje Stews remind me of Chronicle. Yes! I was doing some research on it and I saw it and I was like, I want it. But I can't. So I went looking for a copy. I couldn't find it anywhere, Doc. But I wrote the company and asked them. I was like, hey, I'm a streamer. Want me to stream your stuff? So I'm waiting to hear back from them to see what they think. These dice are trash. Ick. Wow, this is bad. 6, 6, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I can take this. Actually, what if oh no, this would be a plus. No, I get to flip something. I don't want to do that. That's my lowest stat. I don't want to flip anything. I don't have to if I don't want to. It'll be wasted. Put it here. Do it. I'm not going to flip anything. Roll one die. Gone. I'm not going to the market. Let's talk about the hunt. Split die. No, split dice isn't only for fiends and familiars. I don't believe so. I don't believe. I could be wrong. I've been wrong billions of times, so I could be wrong. Yeah, they are for fiends and familiars. That would be 1, 3, and 4. So I would have taken the 1. I would have taken the first initiative. So this would not have been tracked. But I am still going on the hunt. Examine the face-up minion card. The player may put the top face minion card on the bottom minion deck and reveal a new card by paying 3 gold, which I'm not. Take 1 combat die from the supply, plus any additional combat die allowed by the face-up minion. Plus 1 combat die for each banished fiend card you have. You are the wrong play. I've mixed them way too much. Place 1 combat die for each die in the monster color on your character. 1 combat die for each die in the monster color on my combat. 2. So I'd roll 3. Okay, so let's go on the hunt. So I get 1 combat die plus 1 for each die in the monster's color in your combat. Is this white or clear? Actually, nope, it's white. It's not clear. So I only get 1. The player may hire mercenaries. Nope. Make a combat roll by rolling the combat die and totaling them. Players may reroll any of their combat die by spending 1 XP per die. I don't have any to spend. Okay. I rolled a 2. So I gain 1 XP and a red damage. Of course, I'd roll a 2. Okay. That's that. I don't get it as a trophy, do I? Nope. After hunt, always take the minion card as a trophy. Woohoo! I got a trophy. Always take the minion card as a trophy from my net. I got a trophy, which is this minion card. Always, always. The net works. Alright, so return all combat dice to the supply. Reveal the top card of the next minion, which is a Crocodilio. Alright, so then this, everything else, trash. Reveal the next 4. Back to the bag. 3. For each match your backstory color. Only got 1 green, so I'd roll 2. That might not be a good fight. So I'm going to take the first one. I'm going to put it here. Move myself back 1 to 3. Then get to either buy or go on the hunt. I'm not gonna hunt creature. I don't have enough. So I can buy something. Increase or decrease face value of die on your character sheet by 1 or 2. Gain 1 honor point. When result under the attack card, gain double the benefit. Only got one thing. Only got one thing. I'm not buying a thing, so I'm gonna sell it. I can sell a card. Start a market card and gain 2 gold from supplies and face. Gonna card you 2 gold. Here. 4. Stop using. Stop. Take the second one. That puppy right there. And flip this one. Nope, I don't want to do that. That's overshooting. Actually, I don't want to put it there then. I want to put it here. Let me re-roll. Want you there either? Suck. I'll put it here. Gain some money. It's gold. Roll 1 die. 1, 2, 3. Then roll 2 dice. Take damage. I rolled terribly. If there was 3 dice, I'd be fine, but there's only 2. What can I do? It says can. The player may put the top minion card on the bottom and reveal a new minion card by paying 3 gold. And I'm gonna do that. Okay, 3 gold. You at the bottom. The next one is a Hellhound. +1 combat for each active fiend card. Nope, you're a fiend. +1 combat die for each purple die on the character sheet. Yep. I'm gonna do it. So I got 2 dice. Roll against you. I rolled an 8. Perfect. 8 plus. Get you as a trophy anyway. I wouldn't have gotten this from the last one, but I get it now. And get this. Night, Brian. I'm all, yeah. Alright, so this. Okay. Monster. No familiars. 1. Two. 3. Okay, so Reroll any dice. 5. We'll swap dice. 12, 5, 17 gets me there. You hear? Another one. I get another one. These. Okay. So then I roll both of these dice. So the null would come out, then the null would go down, then the satyr would come out for each charisma. Alright, so then I'm going to fight the satyr. 1 combat die for each die in your charisma pool. So I get 3. So 1, so total of 4. I got 8, 9, 10, 11. I get 2 of these. And I get you as a trophy. Okay. Just shuffle these. Yeah, I do want to. Let's see. Our reveal spending experience. Experience points are gained primarily for the hunt. They can be spent in the following ways: roll combat die, discarding a higher mercenary, take an action during your creation phase. How do I reveal those? Darn tootin' LOA cards. Don't know. Reveal. Yeah, I'd like to know how. That's what I'm looking at. How do I reveal? Between as players defeat minions and learn the secrets of the adventures, they use adventure tokens to keep track of who has learned the monster's location obstacle. Adventure cards. Between the characters and their final goal of defeating monsters stand 3 vital pieces of information they are known. Location, the monsters, the obstacle. This information can be discovered by revealing adventure cards after defeating minions. So I should have revealed all 3. Yes, I got 2 of them. It says after defeating minions. This information can be discovered by revealing the adventure card after defeating minions. As the players defeat minions and learn the secrets. So it really just... Do I just beat minion flip card? I don't recall. Gather the 3 location cards, the 3 obstacle cards, 3 monsters. Make sure no player has seen them. Return all good. If the reward level does include a trophy symbol, place the minion card near the player's character sheet as a trophy. The player's character has killed the minion, then gather information. For a player's first trophy, take the location. So I got 2 trophies. So I got location, which you are right. Thank you. Thank you. Because it says, if the reward level does include a trophy symbol, place the minion card near the player's character sheet as a trophy. The player's character has killed the minion, then gathered information. For a player's first trophy, which I have 2 of them, the player takes a location token and gets a private look at the location. No, that's from what I'm reading, that's what it's saying. It's not saying like it's on the card to say that you do it. It says if it's a trophy. For the player's first trophy, and I have 2 trophies. So it doesn't say like LOA, it just says bullet. Page 6 of Monsters and Minions book if you want to read with me. I can pull it up here. Number 8. If it does include a trophy symbol, place the monster card near. And for the first trophy, take the L. For the second trophy, take the O. For the third trophy, take the A. So I got the owl bear because I rolled an 8, which had a trophy next to it. But the net keeps all trophies, so edge case. Always take the monster card as a trophy. Yeah, but like that was with the harpy. With the owl bear, I rolled an 8, and it has a trophy symbol. And with this guy, I rolled this number, which that has a trophy symbol. So maybe, yeah, the net's weird. So it's corrupted shrine. All players gain 1 combat die for each white die in their charisma pool. And then obstacle. All players who met their dex attribute goal gain 2 combat die. But the net says always take the minion card as a trophy. There's no FAQ on this. Quickly, someone to the internet. Let's see. Monsters and minions. Steel net. Yeah, I don't see anything. Or I'm on BGG. SteelNet. In order to secure SteelNet, is of course the downside. Both location. Look at obstacle SteelNet. You still have to pay. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense. SteelNet does say that I take them as a trophy, no matter what. Always take the minion card as a trophy. And every trophy, the third trophy, the player takes an attack. So, hey, if you find this wrong, please let me know in the comments. I don't know. This is some weird stuff. So I got the SteelNet that says after a hunt, always take the minion card as a trophy. So to reveal these cards, I need to have trophies for monsters. Oh, but I think I need to. It is my trophy. So I always beat it. I always kill it. I don't know. Life Drain. All players gain 1 combat die for each injury token they have. So I got nothing. Oh no, I pulled out a new set after the hunt. I reveal a new card. Okay. Roll these 3. Pretty decent. Need a red here. Got a blue. Oh, I screwed this up, but I'd be able to swap it. I can swap it. I can swap it. I can swap it. I can swap it. So I'm gonna take you here. Swap. Ooh, that is not good. Yeah, I'm gonna swap. So I get gold. Get 2 gold for picking up a gold die. Nothing happens here. Dex, I'll attack you with 3 combat die. Yeah, let's go on that hunt. So I've got way more than enough to kill you. So I get 3 blue dice. One of the plus round. Use a trophy. Boom. Boom. Okay. I get the colors I want. Two. This is basically saying that if you pick this up, you get. So I've got blue, white, I get green here, I get purple here, and I get a red here. So we got some swap arounds that we could do. One. I just need a red here, and then I can make. That's 11, 12, 13, 14. Perfect. Here, flip you to this. Get all this level of money. Roll a die. Gone. Didn't reveal the monster. Wisdom attribute. So I would be rolling 3 dice. I don't think I need to anymore. So buy some stuff. Take an attribute action. Re-rolling a die. The new face value is higher than the original face value. Gain an experience. Gain 2 if you completely matched your backstory card. That would be sure what. 4. Resolute. We'll push here. Oh boy, cut off again. Hold on, coming back. Coming back. We're almost done. We're trying to make it. We're trying to make it. Alright, so trying to make it. How should I get this done? Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. I know, right? Let's see. Oh, I know what I could do. Here's 6 for here. Then I can swap these 2 and be good. Or I can swap. Something here. I'm not sure what it is. Reroll a die. This is int. Put 5 here. Roll both. No, 4. Doesn't matter. So we'll swap monster twice. Little wisps. Then I will. I'll fight you. For each white die, so I get 3, so I'm attacking you with 4 dice. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're dead. I get like. What happens when the deck runs out when the shot runs out of money? It runs out of cards. Solving solo mode. Keep 2 enemy dice, that's not sure. And game creation tools during the rest. Buy a card from remaining cards, start a card. Then move the leftmost card to the mark card. Move any remaining cards until I just run out. We're almost done. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. Okay, so I killed that guy. Boom, boom. How quickly you run out of stuff. 3. Really? Fine. I'm gonna take 4. 4, that's 14. Great. Okay. On wisdom, which here. +1 for each adventure token you have. All 3. I'll lay into this guy. But let's see. I don't have anything else I could buy, so I will fight this guy. I've got 3 +1 adventure token. Destroyed. Get 2 and 2. Okay. First one goes to the discard, so there's always one coming back to the top. The rest goes there. We're almost there. We're almost there. uh, you. Not enough. Not enough. Take 3-roll die, but I'm not gonna. And no, you're finally gone. So for each die in your int attribute, +1, so I'll roll 4. And you. 4, 6, 9, 10, 13. 2 dice. Gold. Doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. Come on, purple. Sweet. Of course, I'm going to take this, put it here, then I'm going to swap these to this. Oh boy. Okay. So there would be a handout here. They've already milked everything. Nope, I'm not going to fight you. Okay. We're at the final fight. All right. So here we go. Monster combat. Now it's time for the adventure party to attempt to slay the monster. Each player rolls the combat die in their individual dice pool as their combat roll and totals the result to calculate the power of the creature's attack. What? What? Now it's time. Each player rolls the combat die in their individual dice pool as their combat roll and totals the result to calculate the power of the character's attack. What are you talking about? Players may reroll any number of combat dice by spending XP per dice. Each player rolls the combat dice in their individual dice pool as their combat rolls. Oh, I have no idea what that means. What the heck does that mean? How much combat dice do I get? Oh, from the adventure. So all players who meet their Dex attribute gain 2 combat dice. Yep. I gain 2 combat dice for that. All players gain 1 combat die for each injury token they have. I got 1. All players gain 1 combat die for each white dice in their character in their charisma. After final dice, remove all 4s. Okay, so I don't want any 4s. So this is kind of what I'm rolling. But I get to re-roll stuff. Spend 1 to re-roll this. Spend 1 to re-roll this thing. And I'm gonna spend 1 to re-roll this thing. Because it says spend 1 XP per die, including mercenary. Another one. Okay, what are we dealing? So it says players may reroll any of their combat dice, including mercenaries, by spending 1 XP per die. Players may reroll an unlimited number of times, but each roll of the die costs 1 XP. Exception with the Chimera, it costs 2. Once players have finished any rolls, the combat roll is considered final dice. Some monster special abilities. How much do I have? I have 10, 12, I have 22. Okay. Then you get 1 dice normally. Oh, I get 1 die normally. Spend the next 2 to re-roll. There we go. Okay. Once the player is finished its final roll, add 1 to the player's combat roll for each honor token they have. Cool. Subtract 1 from the player's combat roll for each injury token they have, exception when the dragon is in place, subtract 2 for each injury. So, subtract 1 from a combat roll, so this. Okay. After final rolls, remove all 4s. I don't have any 4s out. Oh no! We're almost there! We're almost there! We're almost there! Okay, let's get through this. Let's get through this. Add 1 to the player's combat roll for each honor token they have. Subtract 1 from player's combat roll for each injury token. Each player announces the total of their combat roll and compares it to the strength of the monster. If a combat roll does not meet or exceed the monster's strength, that player earns no reputation. Their strength is 12. Monster's strength is 12. Okay? Alright. So I way beat past that. If the combat roll does not meet or exceed the monster's strength, that player earns no reputation stars and fails to contribute. All players who meet or exceed the monster slayer examine the monster card to see how much reputation they get. Use the tracking as they add everything else up. Cool. So base game plus all that good stuff. So I got 18. 6. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 31. I got 31. 31 gets me 8 points. So 8 points. Then we add this up. So I start off with 8. Okay. Then we look. So then we do scoring. I'm already a monster slayer. Let's see what we get. Let's talk about scoring in order. Final scoring in the base game. Each player scores reputation stars according to their attribute goals. So that's my class, right? Align. Attribute goals. No attributes really to get gain 2 if you can. Okay, so let's go back up here because this thing's going to keep cutting out because we're getting to the end. And let's see what we got. So we've got gain 2 if you completely matched your backstory card. Do not. So that, I don't get anything from that. Then we do class color dice. So I gain 1, 2. So that's 8, 9, 10. So I've got 10. Somebody keep count for me. 10. Then we do alignment card 3. So 13. Backstory card is this guy. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 points, so that's 16. Then armor cards, don't get anything for that. Trait card. So I got, so that's, we're at 16. Here we go. I needed 14 to 15 on this. I got 11 plus 3, 14. So we're at 16, 17, 18. Then I needed, this is 11 and 5, 16, 20. Then I needed here 11 and 4, 15, 22, int 10 and 4, 14, 24, wisdom 10 and 14. I didn't get wisdom. Charisma I got 26. So I got 26. First gold and fewest number of color class. That's on tiebreaker. So I got 26. Really? Ooh. So my final score is 26. So it's attribute cards, class color cards, alignment cards, backstory, armor, and trait. So with an end of all of that goodness, I am a hireling. So I am a hireling. That's how much I got. I beat the monster, but I'm just the hireling. Because it says on the card, on the score sheet here, a 0 to 23 is NPC, a 24 to 27 is a hireling, and a 28 to 31 is an adventurer. So I just made it to a hireling. So there we go. Cool. So that's role player monsters and minions. A little dicey, but I picked it right back up, so it wasn't too bad. Thanks so much for the chat for helping me out with that. I appreciate it. And we are where we're gonna be. I need to wake up in the morning to play more board games with y'all, and my camera needs to sleep. So we are gonna call it there for tonight. I still won, yeah. We're gonna call it there for tonight. Well, good morning for a lot of people. But we're gonna call it there. Thank you so much for joining me. This stream has been for you. This is what it's been about. It's been for you, made for you, in part because you are so awesome. So I appreciate you, YouTube subscribers, for getting me to 300. Told you I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna get it to you. Everyone, have a good night. I'm gonna go to bed and sleep for a little while, and then wake up and play more board games. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Everyone stay safe. Be good. And if you like what you see, go ahead and hit like, comment. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome to the fam. Yeah, see you in 7 hours. I'm probably gonna be dead tired. So, alright. Cool. That's where I landed. Alright, everybody. Have a good night. I'm going to bed now. I will talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.